too tired. I'll rise up like the ash from fire. Oh, my back, but it's made out of iron. I won't give up, I'm not scared, I'm trying. Who's that come walking by? Now that's unexpected. Jump in and take a ride. Now you won't be unaffected. We're going up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. I'll make it worth your while. You're not alone in this one. We're going up in style. Now we never stop for no one. We're going up. Let me tell you. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Now we really feel it. Yes, we really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. That's right. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down here. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun. Yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. That's right. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. That's right. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction. The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I won't let go of you. No regrets, no regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, away, yeah. 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 The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's show the world what we're made of. The fire in our bones never faded. We cannot hold it any longer. 'Cause every day the feeling's getting stronger. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way from all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. Only angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to hopefully maybe another thrilling game here at the brand new shiny Miswa region. If you're wondering what happened to MENA, then we have had a little bit of a rebrand, but everything is functionally the same. But we are now MESWA, which stands for Middle East and Southwest Asia. My name is Matt. I'm joined by T-Gov. T-Gov, how are you going? Are you ready to maybe perhaps get into some action? I mean, we have players slowly joining the lobby, which is a good sign.
Fingers crossed. Fingers crossed. It's a great year for the region. Again, I wasn't here for the first series. I have no idea what you yapped about. So I'm hoping I'm not just copy pasting potentially what you already spoke. But it's fine because this is a great year for the region. Sure with the rebrand, but Falcons, they're good enough to get invited, which means Nigma are by themselves. There's no one else, and Winter Bears, they aren't really around anymore. They're kind of the players are spread across some other teams and whatnot, maybe also not playing. PSG Quest, their players have been ripped apart to other parts of the world as well, so they're now in different teams, so they're not here.
Descended onto Quest.
Yeah, so it's like realistically, we have the honor and the privilege to follow Nigma in their quest of the only opponent they really have to go against is themselves, because on paper, there isn't really a team that competitive compared to the likes of course, PSG Quest, etc. from the past Winter Bear. So I'm hoping, maybe not this qualifier, but in future qualifiers to come, there will be like a Winter Bear 2.0 to create some of that kind of friction. Or even, you know what, just for the fun of it, don't invite Falcons to a tournament. Make them play qualifiers just to spice it up again. But no, yeah, it's going to be quite an interesting one. Of course, Nigma are the favourites by about 99% to 1. And we'll see if they are able to beat the odds.
I would love to say something like, we're not really asking whether Nigma are going to qualify, but we're actually asking whether they're going to drop a single game. But we've been burnt by Nigma in the past. We've had these issues. But to be perfectly fair, in the past, it's been against Winter Bears, as you say, which are an alright team. There's some notable players which do sometimes dip into the region with Quest and Winter Bears. They're not here in these qualifiers. I think we have to make that really, really clear. That the players we notice from this league, I don't think 99% of people would have heard of before. That's kind of who we've got playing right now. Also, to give you an idea, the open qualifiers, over half of the games were buys, I think. So, actually, not for the second one, but for the first one for sure. A lot of teams getting through actually didn't have to play a game to get here. Fun Gamers and Drago Kings, who we're now casting, they didn't actually have to play a game to get to the closed qualifiers. So that should give you guys some idea of what's going on. We need more teams in this region, but until then, it's going to be a little bit easy for Nigma Galaxy, one would imagine. I don't know why I keep trying to pad this with one would imagine. It's going to be easy. They're going to qualify. There is no doubt. They are going to qualify. They won't get knocked down by any of these teams. Clip this, ship it. If they do get taken out, then I will happily wear that crown.
No, but that's a great thing though. If that happens, that's perfect. Then that's when life comes back to the region for the depth of the qualifiers. Of course, everyone's always looked at this qualifiers as 2-team qualifier maximum, even though there's been 6 or 7 teams trying. Now we're, of course, like we said, we're kind of shifting towards a 1-team qualifier. But no, I guess when you look across the teams, here again, you're here to watch Drago Kings versus RCH. RCH, they're a team from I believe Pakistan, and their players as well. Mr. Devil, Arrow, they've been playing a lot of national tournaments as well. They've done the ISS, the GEGs, these type of kind of Olympic style tournaments. So it's they've maybe not had the best success at the tournaments, but they've been around competing under the flag, and also they're a 5-man stack from the same country as well, which is often rare in Dota, right? You don't, other than maybe the Spartan era of Greek Dota, where you have majority Greek players, you rarely get a majority of a single country playing together, because of course you want the best to compete, and often there isn't 5 top players all from the same country in 5 different roles, right? But I don't know, it's cool. It's cool to see this again. I'm not expecting them to qualify, but if I'm trying to look for the potential teams that maybe can have competitive series outside of Nigma when they play against them and Nigma beats them, I am actually looking towards RCH. I'm looking towards Drago Kings with Zoom Zigzag, who was the first ever iteration of Winter Bear who we were praising before. He was on the first version of that before they kind of morphed into the soon to be potential strong team, but never made it. And then the others, I honestly, I don't really know. Like, there's Uncrowned Kings, not too aware of them. Sonic, I think we're aware of due to the NA stint. And then most
Jim
of the other
actually
teams
gave
are.
us some insight into Uncrowned Kings. Sonic.
What is it, boss?
These are a couple of these guys. Sonic, Sway, and Guardian played in the recent Saudi League, which has been going on recently.
Nice.
And he's worked with a couple of those guys, so they're
Sure.
they're players. They're actively trying
Yeah.
to improve. They're high MMR. Are they a professional level? No, not yet. But they're trying to get there. They're trying to put in the work. So we'll see how it works. With Drago Kings as well, Ace of Spades played in the NA Div 2.
Yeah, I assumed the name rang a bell. Yeah.
DRT2, I don't know. I don't know whether that's his teammate who changed name or something like that. But yeah,
That's actually mental. I just realized. Because right now we're talking about a qualifier that has Nigma and then everybody else, right?
Mhm.
What happens if Nigma qualify? They become a strong team. They also field some invitations at future tournaments down the line. There's no PSG quest to be the third place team to mop up the qualifier. Like, as much as we meme the fact that Nigma is the 99% team to win, like there should really never be a world in which they don't qualify based on what we see right now. You need to put that aside and realize that this qualifier is the start of potentially being one of these teams would actually be at an event. Like the likes of a Drago Kings that no one's really heard of, a Zone Academy, the fun gamers. Like, it's easy right now to look at it as face value and go, yeah, no one's ever qualifying. But what happens if Falcons and the national tournament, right? Like, where he's not been to one for, I don't know, ever, I don't think. Like, that is going to be pretty crazy. Like, it's like reminiscent to kind of like SA's region creation to some degree, right? Back in the day. I think, of course, SA was a bit stronger.
Everyone had fixed slots.
And also they had deeper strength, so it wasn't as jarring, I think. But yeah, it will be very interesting if in a future DreamLeague qualifier, if we have to, we see what happens there. But I'm getting carried away. Like.
Yeah, Nigma Galaxy need to turn up on LAN first, which historically hasn't been the case for them. They have been struggling. And to talk a little bit more about this team, they've made some changes. Kuro is gone. He has now moved to the back. We're not entirely sure what the exact reasoning or what, I haven't read the statements or anything from them to know about what's exactly going on with them. But what we do know is that Miracle's 1, Samael is 2, Noob and Omar joined the squad as 3 and 4. So that was a very, very reliable, but not quite kind of... I mean, they got to a few lands, but... they were kind of guarded from a lot of events due to Falcons coming through these qualifiers as well. But Noob and Omar, they've got tons of quality. Noob in the off lane, certainly going to be interesting. Omar on the 4, and then GH moving to 5. So that's the Nigma Galaxy roster, in case you guys were wondering. Of course, they're not playing in this series. We're just letting who the likely winners of these qualifiers is going on right now with them.
Yeah, and we do have 10 players in the lobby. So unlike earlier today when we had 2 series with some forfeits and we didn't actually get to see any, Dota, this is going to be, so far, again, 10 players are in the lobby. It's going to be starting hopefully soon. There shouldn't be any real concerns. I see the coin toss flipping. I see the picks and sides getting selected. So we should be relatively close to our first game of the, are we calling it Miswa or are we going to call it the MESWA?
I like Miswa personally.
Miswa, the Miswa
as the first
region.
ones to cast the region, unless the other guys, Flapjack and Jeeves have already given it a name. Then I'm officially coining it Miswa. So any casters watching back on this to try and get enunciations, Miswa is what we're going for. Okay, don't break the line, or I'm gonna come for you. Okay, I'm enforcing this upon the Dota community now. This is Miswa. And anybody that tries to break that by... I mean, who wants to sit here and go MESWA? Like, that's...
I mean, I like saying MENA. That kind of had a ring to it,
Yeah, MENA was chill, but
the extra letter does...
W is rogue. That is a rogue W.
It's a real, left turn out of nowhere in the switch. But we can go Miswa. It sounds nice. It's actually just... Miswa.
It works.
Yeah, it's a cozy little setup, but...
Oh my god!
This is it, Nomad.
Wow.
Yes.
We get to do our job.
We got on.
Whoa. Just to be clear, we had 2 forfeits. This isn't a bad spirited joke. We had 2 forfeits in the first round and 2 forfeits in the qualifiers as well. So it's nice to be here. It's nice to get out. and yeah, get to actually cast some games. Whoa, what a flag coming out from those guys as well.
10 seconds
Let's get
remaining.
into it as Dragon Kings versus Recreational
seconds
Hazard,
remaining.
aka
Radiant team
Hold.
ban.
Holding.
Tigo and Phil. We gotta.
No worries. As we fade into darkness, we think
10
about the
seconds
journey
remaining.
in which the draft will create moments and
Radiant
opportunities
team
for
back.
these 5 players, 10 in total, to create a lineup strong enough
Dire
to give
team
them the
back.
ability to potentially qualify for DreamLeague. As we are facing a skit. This is actually a
10
comedic bit,
seconds
but
remaining.
Nomad forgot. No, actually, no, it's not. You good there, boss?
5 seconds
Yep, all
remaining.
good. Don't worry. We are fixing it on the go. Yeah, you can talk about
Radiant
how
team ban.
we don't have.
Okay, sure. I can add some extra context. It's fine.
Yeah.
So basically, RCH, one of the teams here, they lost in the first
Radiant
qualifier,
Dire team
and
ban.
then they actually had to play the second qualifier, in which they beat Uncrowned Kings, which is a team obviously that you mentioned before.
10
So
seconds remaining.
yeah, it's RCH. Often in the
5
Miswa
seconds
region,
remaining.
there aren't a lot of kind of open qualifier teams to play it out, but RCH has had to play probably the most games of any team to get into this qualifier. That's a lot of experience, but again, they did struggle in the first one. And then when you think of Drago Kings, they didn't actually have to play a single game to get here. They just got a default win straight into the qualifier. So it's like there's not a lot of information to go for them. Like there's no real kind of Dota off pages to unlock information. There's no any of these shenanigans. And again, I apologize for the technical problem. I believe the
Yeah, working on it. 1 sec.
the Dota window has faded, but there it goes. We're back. There you go.
Easy.
Your turn now, Nomad.
Yeah. Well, in terms of drafting, I imagine we're just going to see teams emulating what's been happening at TI, going through, and making sure they don't have any cheesy picks to pull out. Maybe checking out some Dota buffs, making sure there's no sneaky lone druid players in there. You're gonna every team needs a lone druid detector now. If you spy a lone druid player on the enemy team, then you got to ban that out. Otherwise, you're gonna have a bad time. So make sure you're doing that. Over on the other side, yeah, there's just like the Nagas, the Tinkers as well. Like no one wants to risk playing against that, so that's also going to be a consideration for sure.
I just hope we see the post
10
TI
seconds
development,
remaining.
and especially now we're in kind of uncharted territory of
5
meta,
seconds
because you're
remaining.
bringing kind of like unknown players into a kind of a competitive environment. Like this is where we get to see potentially, like, you know what? Let's say this player here is some 12k player, right? Imagine they have a read on a hero. They're gonna have the confidence to pick it because like I want to play it. They're not really too in line with the how do we lift the Aegis level of meta, right?
Yeah.
I think they respect it for sure, but I am hoping we get to see some of those kind of off picks that are maybe a little bit more characteristic to the players.
10 seconds
But
remaining.
for now, not to be the case. We do have the Treant Protector as the overall
seconds
first pick of the
remaining.
draft, and again, ban-wise, everything is pretty much stock standard. There is nothing here which is a heavy respect where it's like, oh god, I don't want to go against the Ace of Spades. Insert any carry hero, for example. Like this is very much TI meta at the moment.
Absolutely. Yeah. Treant, always going to be annoying, always going to be that kind of... I mean, I feel like if you're looking to play 5-man competitive Dota, just why not Treant? Why not? It seems like an easy one to go
Dire
for.
team ban.
Yeah.
Mirana.
Hero provides a lot to you because you have multiple ways to play out the game. Because early on, you have laning advantage with Leech Seed to provide that extra kind of sustain, chase down the lane. You don't really get living armor anymore, which was a kind of defensive tool to
10
kind of
seconds
hold
remaining.
on to the game, keep towers alive. Now you go for like 2 or 3 points
5
in your
seconds
grasp,
remaining.
which is the bit more aggression in lane, the damage, the slow. And also, if you go for the opposite, then you go for Leech Seed as well, and then you go for Overgrowth. So your entire game plan is like push out the lane, sustain your core, be present, use the twin gate, take a fight. You then get shard. Now you're invisible. Now you're putting deep wards out. You're always looking for the next pick off. You're always chasing the next kill. Then you get blink, and now you're overgrowthing the BKB backline hero, and you're complicating the fight. So it's like your kind of natural pacing of the
5
game is like
seconds
strong
remaining.
lane, early map pressure, good vision, team fight. It's like you tick all the boxes. So it's like logically, why would you not want this hero on your team? So yeah. Dream Protector, a very strong hero. And then Mirana. You wanna yap about Mirana or?
Sure, man. I love Mirana. She's a cool lady that rides a cat. And also, you can put her anywhere. She could do anything. She could be a mid laner. She could be a carry. We've seen her off lane. It's not very good, but people do it. We've seen people play
Please,
it
not
4.
off lane, not off lane.
Haven't really seen it 5 so much, but it can. It can do anything you want. And that's why we like it. Mirana's basically just going to give you Solar Guardian or whatever it's called. It's a good ability, and yet there you go. A steroid for your carry. It's going to be really nice. You can go for the Invis if you want to, but why would you go for Invis when you can give your carry an insane buff like that? And that's exactly what we're going to be seeing. Luna, also incredibly powerful woman that rides a cat as well. Women that ride cats are just so in Dota right now. And Luna's one of the best because she farms. She farms better than anybody else. And she fights now as well. And she's got innate tankiness. Luna's become the full package over time. Mickey realized that. Then everybody else realized that. Now we've all realized that. And we're having a lot of fun. Moonbeams, very cool. What a facet. You get damage with your ulti, you get damage with your beams. You run into a fight. It doesn't even matter if they're using BKBs. You can pop that ulti. Who cares if you're actually doing magic damage to them because you're getting right-click damage from every Eclipse beam that comes down. Of course, if you're a complete coward, you can go for the other one, but, that makes you sad and lame. And no one wants to be sad and lame, except Mars players, which Recreational Hazard now has. I don't like Mars players. I think 2 ways to secure a range creep is lame, but that's coming from a carry perspective.
No, Mars is a fine pick. It's scary though, as you don't really provide a lot of damage, right? It's all about setup. And Treant Protector also is, early laning damage, which falls off very quickly for the game. And you've already mentioned how Luna and Mirana complement each other, right? The Solar Flare for the Luna farms so quickly that you naturally buy Manta as your first item. Therefore, Overgrowth of Treant Protector is nullified by the first 15-20 minutes of the game. You then also go, BKB Kanda, and then Mars is also ignored because BKB is early on. So the entire build of Luna kind of fully deletes what a Mars and Treant Protector want to do. So if Luna's uncontested, it's pretty difficult. And my kind of pivot to there was going to be, you then try and either make sure you have a really strong ranged 4 to keep trying to bully the Luna in lane, at least, to delay that, or you find her while she's farming. And they went for the farming and the finding option with the Nyx Assassin, right? Get the Vendetta, try and find the Luna. The issue is, they don't actually have a single hero right now that complements the Nyx, where if you find the Luna, there's additional damage, right? There's no, winning on a power shot, there's no Sunstrike, there's no, position 5, like Crystal Maiden type hero that has cheap nukes that can smoke in as well. Like, you are kind of quite independent, and I honestly like the way Drago Kings responded to this. Make sure they have defensive tools, like Clockwork can stand his ground, can soak up some of those initiations, and then you have the DK as well, relatively independent once he gets a couple levels, get some braces on him. So Drago King's going for tankiness, going for get to, BKB, SMY, Armlet on DK. You've got, actually, no, he's mid, so he won't do that, but he could even just go like Mage Slayer, BKB, Blink on DK, Manta, BKB on Luna, and then just walk down the lane with Solar Flare, and you're probably going to win a fight.
That does seem like a pretty easy plan.
I mean, so far, that is it. That's It's very, very predictable.
I mean, Dragon King's draft is just all right, isn't it? Like, it's pretty good. I'm liking what they're putting down. Everything's making sense. Like, this feels like a strong draft. Like, sure, they're missing maybe like some hard initiation or something like that. You've got the Clockwork, sure, but you still got to pick your off laner or maybe your mid laner, so they can fill in those gaps pretty easily. Yeah, just 2 blue heroes, 2 red heroes. Life's looking good. Recreational Hazard, yeah. I like what you said about the Nyx as well. I kind of feel the same way. Like, if the Nyx goes and finds someone, and he's like, Treant, come rotate and we can get this kill, and you're just going to wait there for like an hour whilst Treant Protector makes his way across the map.
He's waddling over, yeah. But like they answered it nicely with the Queen of Pain to some degree, right? Like you push out mid, you have the Dagon build, and you can kind of quickly blink to a jungle camp, which is kind of close to the river. So Quop doesn't really have to waste a smoke for it. She can just look like she's walking to a jungle and then quickly blink into a place. So I like the Quop for that, but if you aren't making these moves, like if Nyx is starved from the laning phase, you don't have access to the Wisdom Runes, you don't have the early levels, then Quop doesn't have a game. Like that's when the entire thing kind of comes crumbling down. And okay, they went for the Templar Assassin. People might look at this and go, "Why are you picking it?" It's a bit. It goes against the 20-minute timing of Drago Kings. But lane is strong with the Meld Strike. You go for an early Deso. You get an early Aegis. Like they're the ways to kind of keep forcing fights to Drago Kings, and oh, that's a Viper. Yeah, no, that's a pretty mean
okay.
pretty mean Viper.
Yeah,
And
that's not very friendly.
no,
You see
who's
the
playing?
you see the TA, you pick the Viper, like yeah, that'll
No, they all have
happen.
different names to the. Oh no, I'm looking at Wikipedia for like the player names, and now I'm looking at in game. It's like, all right, these do not sync up.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's fine. We'll just see what happens. Roll the dice. I can imagine that the Viper's probably going mid into the TA. Oh, sorry, safe lane into the TA. And
That's
wait,
why they
no,
picked the
wait,
Viper.
Huh. Hmm.
So Viper is normally
Viper
the mid
offlane,
laner,
yeah.
and Zoom Zigzag is the offlane player.
But they might swap here because you want to get the Viper into the TA, and the TA is likely going safe lane, and the Queen of Pain's
But
going
also,
mid, so
to be fair, Viper has good matchups into Quap or TA, right? Because
okay.
you got your passive to deal with the Quap. You can also, once you get to like level 2 or 3, probably level 3 with 2-point attack, you then stand on the high ground and you can just keep throwing it onto the Queen of Pain. So like I actually don't mind Viper in either of these lanes. And then if you want to go down that route, DK naturally has armor. He obviously gets some levels. He'll gain that more.
Can
You
I
throw him
just-
into the TA lane, like yeah, I don't mind it.
I was really hoping that the DK would switch to Poison Dragon form because, like, sure we love the farming from the Fire Dragon, but surely,
Mhm.
in this kind of game you want to get that Poison Dragon. Like, you really mess with the TA. Yeah, sure, Quat doesn't really care too much about it, but still, you know, it's always going to help you out in lane. Just feels like a good option. So, I don't know. Maybe that's just me.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think this is a whole debate of, you could argue, not stubbornness, but people just accepting something being viable, right? Like DK Fire Dragon was not loved at all, right? Corrosive Dragon was very strong. It did get some nerfs, right, to reduce the amount of armor it removes. You know, it had to kind of bring it back into balance because we saw the kind of Skidder carry or like the Maureen mid DKs where they both go blink first item, they're taking all the towers, it's super annoying. And then Fire Dragon, me get free Battle Fury, me farm, free. You know, you're always going to have items. So the argument is like, do you want to have 4 items reliably or potentially have like 2.5 or 2 in the same game? Though if I had the red facet, I'd have 4, but in this game I'm only gonna have like 2, right? So I think players are too comfortable always going for the I want to have the insurance policy with red, and like we can see on Pro Tracker as well, 3,959 games with Fire Dragon, right? 5 matches with Corrosive Dragon, the green one.
Wow.
2 matches with Frost Dragon, the blue one. So it's like not nearly a single high-level pub player even cares about green or blue facet. 7 matches
crazy.
combined
That is
compared
insane.
to 3,900. Like, and I agree.
Did you think it would be that bad before you looked at it?
I thought it'd be like mid 2,000-3,000 for red and maybe like 200-300 for green.
Yeah, that's
I thought
what
it'd be
think.
like about 10%, but no, it's egregiously
crazy.
split.
I don't know. I don't know if it's that, because that means people aren't even trying it. They're looking at it going like, I'm not touching that garbage.
The
Get it away from me.
the
Like,
5
that's
that played
crazy.
it, they forgot to change their facet at the start of the game properly.
Yeah,
They're like,
yeah.
I wanted a red facet.
That's
Okay,
so
let me load up
bonkers
those
to me.
games. Is there any pros doing it? This is optimistic.
Yeah, that's very
No.
optimistic that one of those 5 is a pro player. So
No, it's just not a single pro's done it. It's only
okay, here comes my hot 4K take on this. But surely,
All right, hit me.
surely that just shows that people are a little bit too locked into the meta, a little bit too locked. Because I just don't believe that out of all of those like 3,000 Fire Dragon games, not one of those it was better to go for the Poison Dragon. And the Poison Dragon can't be that bad.
Well, again, just for context, the passive got changed from in 3.7, it got nerfed from reducing armor at level 1 to now you have to have 2 points in your passive to get 1 armor. And at total, you only reduce 3, used to reduce 4, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if we use that logic, it's like the entire argument for not taking it is you have 1 less armor reduction at max level at the most basic sense before everything else gets applied, blah, 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 blah. But like on the most basic sense, it's like, is losing 1 extra armor really the destruction of an entire facet? And again, I will happily argue probably it shouldn't be. Like right now, it sits at it's like at Orb of Destruction level, right? Because that takes away 3, Blightstone takes away 2. So it's like the equivalent of a tier 2 neutral item for free as a facet compared to a Battle Fury. Hence why, you know, when you use that logic to a player, it's like, do you want a Battle Fury or an Orb of Destruction?
Like halfway between an Orb of Destruction and Orb of Corrosion, yeah.
Yeah. Do you want a slightly better Blightstone or a Battle Fury, right?
Yeah.
Like, that's probably the assessment that's gone into their heads. But no, again, I agree. I think there's always merits for most things, but unfortunately, due to the likes of Pro Tracker, due to the ability to have so much information now available at your fingertips, you just see what has like the win rate, and you kind of go, oh, that's me done.
You don't need to experiment anymore, guys. You don't need to do it. You don't need to think. You just need to follow. You just need to be a sheep. And any sheep that leave the pack are just gonna get eaten by the other sheep. They'll turn into wolves and be like, "Why are you doing this? Only 5 people have done it on Dota Pro Tracker, you idiot noob! Report!" And then you're gonna feel sad, and then you're just gonna copy Pro Tracker next game. So that's the state of affairs at the moment. But I can't wait for the next patch. I think the next patch is going to be one of the best patches we've ever had in Dota, simply because...
It's such a wild take.
Yeah, I know, but I fully stand behind it. Yeah, so we have this facet system introduced in the last patch, right? And at the moment, it's not really doing a whole lot because what's happened is everybody's just figured things out. You know, we figured out what's better, we figured out what works stronger, and no one's really kind of breaking the line. So... it's a little bit static. It's kind of gone back to not having a patch or just having like the heroes change in some way or another. Like, sure, some of the facets are interesting, but next patch, they're going to be balanced. They've got all this data to sift through and go, okay, we need to buff this one. We need to nerf this one. We need to buff this one. Hopefully, a lot more of the facets are going to be balanced. And we'll get to have, like, you know, a lot of tusks where either is viable. They have said, actually, Drunken Brawl has kind of taken over as dominant. But either way, we'll hopefully live in a world where every facet is 50-50, and that's just going to add another layer of complexity to your game, and hopefully people will be making choices rather than just copying the strongest version each and every time, because that does take a lot of the point out of the game, in my opinion. So, yeah, looking forward to the greatest patch in Dota 2 history that's coming up.
I thought the silence was an adequate response to that one.
Yeah, everybody can just sit in awe and be like, damn, you know, it's a lot to take in. It's a lot to take in. Asan going to be able to grab himself an extra bounty rune for his team. Meaning that the Dire are going to be able to grab some, RCH, going to be able to grab the extra bounty. Brown Boots first, Nyx Assassin. Okay, let's go.
I think he's one, respecting the clockwork, and also Nyx Assassins, they like to use their Mind Flare right in the jungle, so you can walk to jungle, quickly hit a big creep, get the kill, walk back to lane, always be available. So I don't mind it, but we'll see if he does utilize it nicely. Even dragging a couple waves to distance himself from the clockwork.
Is this one of these?
We have a sea of pauses, just non-stop pauses.
Sir. Yes, sir. We are Pause City right now.
Oh my! Oh, and it's our ping. I was worried for a second. We have the 150 ping. I was like, why do these players have... Matter. Yeah, whereas they're all on like 30 to 50.
If I miss any first bloods, that's why. It's a ping issue.
Making mistakes is the path to wisdom.
Nice try.
Thank you.
Again,
of all the heroes to go Brown Boots first in, though, like, Nyx is definitely a good one because he's just got such crazy good starting stats. Like 4 armor, like he's got 3.5, I think, starting health regen. Like he's a pretty crazy hero to be able to just Brown Boots first on. It's not going to feel like a Brown Boots first hero. There's a lot of harass coming out on the top side. The Queen of Pain also almost dropping at mid as well. So Manny, oh my god, he's just got to try and live. It's a survival lane, unfortunately, but this is looking much worse than I thought.
Yeah, no, this is I like the vibe matchup against Queen of Pain, right? Like Queen of Pain wants to constantly put damage onto an enemy hero, right? So you have that, but you have corrosive skin. Sorry, so you take some magic resistance free, plus throw damage back at the Queen of Pain, and then the entire time you're throwing poison attacks, which is probably more annoying to play against than the likes of a level 1 dagger, right? So it's your level 1 Viper's stronger, your level 3 you are stronger as well. Overall, very, very good matchup, and everything we said needs to go right for them. is built around Queen of Pain connecting with the Nyx, connecting with the Mars. So if Queen of Pain doesn't have a game anymore, this like inevitable of kind of just destruction and 5-man objective taking at 20 minutes should come online. But Luna is pretty low. But then she gets first blood.
Okay, nice. That'll do. As yeah, down in the bottom lane, the Clockwork and the Luna put it together and turn it back around onto the next assassin. That's I mean, I guess that's what happens when you go brown boots first and get stuck inside the cogs of the Clockwork. Those boots ain't gonna do you too much good. But now maybe looking for a bit of revenge, Mr. Devil and Asan. Oh, they turn around. They're turning their attention to the Luna, but the spear whiffs. Oh, Mr. Devil, it doesn't matter. They still land it with the Mind Flayer. Mr. Asan comes on in, and look at Terror's going really, really aggressive onto the two of them here. But they're going to hide inside the creep wave, meaning that the Clockwork is kind of nullified. So, oh no, I'll just have to take the CS instead whilst my Luna's not here. Sorry.
That is the best play, to be honest. Oh, I'm so sorry, Core. Let me just quickly secure these creeps up. We're in no way that low, but overall, good little rebuttal there. Mid lane still pretty despair, and top, I'd say trade a farm. No real concerns coming in. I think this is a lane that you want to see the tree and TA try and force out the DK. They are putting him to half HP, and this is pretty much what I was going to allude to. Like, they need to be doing this. If they're not trying to force him out, the levels, the braces, they will secure DK's ability to kind of stay into this lane. So, yeah, I like the fact that it's kind of turning up the heat a little bit.
Oh,
but
hold on. The return kill coming in as well.
Yeah.
Mamba jumping in and getting that one.
It's a balancing act, right? Like, you got to go for the put him to half HP, but don't overcommit, right? You're not going to get the kill, but he keeps running down the lane, gets right-clicked by the Mirana, and then killed off. But if he just disengaged, DK's on half HP, you do it again when your spells are back up. That's when you either kill him or you send him back to base. Like, they were too keen that every engagement has to be a kill. And yeah, fundamentally, that was a poor choice. And yeah, now they get they actually feed away a kill, which is on paper, like, this is their lane to just kind of cruise through with the aggression.
Interesting choice here from Manny, just deciding not to go for the... oh, actually, yeah. I mean, the rotation came through, stopping him from getting his bottle refill, but he didn't even challenge either of them. He was just like, well, you know, there's a support there. What can I do? I'll just choose to grab a little bit of CS instead, so... Oh my god, blinking away even from that. That's, yeah, showing the kind of state of this lane at the moment. And doing a bit better as they exchange some high fives. It's not as bad as it's looking, though. Like, from what we're seeing, oh, Luna down to the bottom side does get finished off by the Nyx and the Mars. They put it together again. Another death for Deathlike down in the bottom side. It's a full health Clockwork standing nearby. Full mana also, so not really too sure where he was for that one. Pulling or something, I don't know. But either way, the Luna dies alone and afraid. Man, these denies. Bye-bye range creeps. And at least time to rub it in as... Yeah, I was going to say, it had been about 2 minutes without a pause, so we were due one.
Yeah, I would love a pause, actually. I think it really helps me understand the game better when we get additional time to really think about it.
Yeah, so to shed some context on this, in the lobby, we did have a conversation where the Radiant side, Drago Kings, did ask to play... They actually said, you agree to play on EU server, yes? And obviously, this entire Pakistani squad said, no. no, we don't. We will play on Dubai, and obviously this is the correct server for the region, so obviously we're going to play on the server we're meant to play on. But now we're just pausing every 2 seconds they lag, which is
yeah,
sort of weird.
Because if I look at the... Let me have a gander. Lobby setup. I'm trying to see what the official region is actually set for.
Oh, it's 1,000%.
Yeah, I get it. It's Dubai. It's Dubai server. Yeah. So, not even unfortunately, but if you have international players playing in a region, then you have to respect the fact that you need to play on the server of the region. You cannot, as much as all of these players.
Oh, she's going in. Oh my god, Manny!
Trying
to go for the kill. I respect
I'll
it.
still finish my point though. I want to finish this one.
No, go
But
for
it's
it.
like all these players play in Western Europe on the daily, right? But that doesn't matter because when you go to your region to qualify for a tournament, then you are graced by the low ping, and then to use your knowledge of a different region to come back and then to try and become the best in your qualifier. If you as a team then want to play with, let's say, an American guy or a guy from Australia, then he has to accept the fact that he's going to play on the local server to the local qualifier. There is no way you start going, well, guys, we all play Western Europe anyways, so let's just play. No. You play the correct region of the qualifier. So
Damn right.
none of that, please.
Yep. And so that's why, you know, like, it might have looked bad for us. We do have the rotation from the Viper to the bottom side. Not bad for not catching that. But, yeah, it might have looked bad for Panda to be kind of flaming the old chat. And, you know, it's a little much, but also there's a good reason behind it. So I just want to add the context that he doesn't look like an arse.
Wait, Panda's the one with the Americans on his team.
Oh, yeah, good point. Yeah, why did Panda say
We'll
that?
get there. Oh, my Quinnipiac got the Viper kill. Oh, yeah. He had the Sonic Wave. He threw it from a distance. Then he committed. Now he's even throwing out the tip as well.
Yeah, sure.
We
I
got
mean, you feel
some-
good about that one. Been owned all lane, all of a sudden come in for the turnaround. Like, yeah, get that tip in. Feels good. It's like Viper or Huskar, like, the tipping game is free. You can tip at any given point if as long as you've done something like reasonably good or traded something or whatever.
Oh,
Get him
now
in.
I understand it. Maybe the all chat was like, why are you making us play Dubai when we all can just play Western Europe? You know, maybe that was the logic. So it's kind of like inverted
I
a
see.
bit.
Yeah, okay.
So Panda's going like, why did you make us play on this server? We're now
Yeah.
lagging, you know?
Yeah, we're all now lagging. Perhaps.
Yeah. See,
Either way. Zoom Zigzag on the run, but he's going to do more than Zigzag to get himself out of this one. In fact, he kind of doesn't. He's just tanky enough to just straight up live through the 3-man rotation. So the Dragon Knight does survive, and they'll just back themselves away over on the dire side. There's Luna doing some high-intensity, low-HP jungling right now due to the rough lane which Deathlike's kind of had.
Yeah, Luna is a very, very strong jungler though, so
Morbid
it's not the
carry.
worst.
Yeah, it's just with the Nyx in the game with ulti up as well. Like this has to feel very tense. Oh, okay, all right, broken again, but Morbid Mask delivered. So kill him up.
Okay. Focus on the Nyx right now. Double click. Let's watch his route. Will he get the kill? It's like he's got to get the kill. It's a freebie. He has scan available.
Wrong way.
Go to the right, Nyx
Wrong
assassin.
way.
Go to the right.
Wrong way.
You
He's like this.
use a scan.
This idiot's surely not farming the lane camp nearby. I saw how much health he's on, but nope.
No, we're committed
He's
to
back
this
to
bit.
base. The Luna gets home. Next
Ah.
assassin's gonna be left empty-handed. Gank uncompleted. Mission failed. We'll get him next time, boys.
I gotta say, I think he has to use the scan earlier. Like that will give so much more.
Hold, cancel TP.
understanding.
Ah, worth it. Mission success. It's up to
Top
the top
lane,
side.
though.
This is going to allow them to, just unleash onto the tree and protect it without the Viper coming on in here. Templar Assassin being left. She's not going to survive either. A couple more right clicks will be required, but oh, the TPN from the Mars. It's
4
risky
seconds
to
for
keep
refraction.
going for this right now. The Starstorm comes down. It's not enough. Zoom Zigzag. He's the one to fall. Black Mamba also gets caught out by the stun from 2 standards. He takes him down with a Mind Flayer. It's going to be both of them dead for trying to dive this Templar Assassin. A very, very kind of brave gank there. Maybe they just didn't see the Mars TP. I'm not sure. But either way, they should have anticipated it. They don't. And they pay the price for it. 2 dead on the side of Drago Kings.
I mean, just a nice move from Nyx, right? Like, sure, he doesn't get the Luna, but he keeps searching. He stops the Viper TP, which if the Viper TP'd in, then you could argue maybe there would have been that potential additional spell thrown, even to turn around onto the Mars. So, you know, Nyx stops Viper, Mars then rotates, and yeah, they layer the heroes quite nicely to kind of stall out that aggression a little bit. But again, we said during the draft, you need to stop the Luna farming. You need to apply that pressure there, and she's sitting at the top of the CS. You know, sure, she's not top of the net worth, but she's having a relatively good time. And then the TA actually goes down. The hero who is at the top of the net worth. So
Yeah, what's she?
yeah,
Alright.
yeah, she was by herself there. And it's so scary as a carry to be there. Like after you've just had your
Yes,
off lane rotate for
100%.
you, and your Nyx rotate for you, going back to the same position on the map, you're calling for a gank because Mars can't go again. Like there's no way he can have TP available. So yeah, the Templar Assassin, they're struggling a little bit, or pain with positioning, and Zoom Zigzag. Black Mamba and Twin Terror is very quick to just capitalize on that, use the catapult wave and take the tower.
Here we go, though. Gank onto Panda once again. Sonic Wave available and will bring down the Viper. Once again, 2 at Sun. Continuing to find the Viper with these rotations. Does mean that, once again, the Luna is kind of left unchecked at the moment, but RCH have done a pretty good job on closing onto the shutting down the Viper at the very least, but the Viper's not going to be a problem.
Or lack of CS.
Yes.
Dire
Yeah.
are scanning. Radiant's courier
Still,
has been
TA head of net worth at the moment, at least. Has that natural creep farming ability in side blades. Shooting refraction helping out for extra damage as well, of course. If you could give a farming ability, like an innate farming ability to any hero in the game, who would you give it to?
Ogre.
I don't know. I literally knew you were going to say that. I don't know how.
But you'd have to take away like multicast and Midas, you know. I don't want to farm to then buy Midas to multicast more farm, you know. I would like just to remove the concept of buy Midas for multicast and then just give it something hilarious.
One of the most legendary builds in Dota history has to be the Battle Fury Radiance Midas Ogre Magi. Like,
That is true. That is very legendary.
Because it
trying to
belongs in the
think.
legend bracket.
The issue is with that statement is like you're asking for a hero to farm, and then no matter what, it will be forced into a core. So my enjoyment of the
Yes.
hero would be deleted because if hero can farm, it's not a support anymore. It's just like it's suddenly a
really the
mid
worst
lane
person
or
to
a
ask that
quirky
question
off lane.
to.
Yeah, you're asking a position 5. It's like all right.
But what
I
about
think we're
Spirit Breaker? Then you can play Spirit Breaker carry.
I mean, after what 2 TIs ago, it did farm. It just got
Yeah.
nerfed into the ground because it farmed too well. I think if there's actually a hero that is innately just wait, Luna holding. I'm waiting. I'm seeing.
He hasn't got any friends is a problem. Just like me, completely alone. No one wants to hang out with him. Mother doesn't love him. And so he's just going to have to walk away from the Luna. As the Luna kind of just, she was watching.
Now he has a new friend. The Mirana.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean,
he
Mirana's
shouldn't
alright.
commit on any of these. He just dies if he does. Yeah.
Although, Mr. Devil, Heartbreak Kid, standing behind 2 Asan. But they're not really too convinced about this movement, and they shouldn't be. But it's just feeling a little bit weird now. You've got this Mars who's got a Blink Dagger. You've got this Nyx Assassin who can run around the map doing whatever. And now they find a Viper. Wow, what a good catch. All right, there we go. Doesn't feel weird anymore. They managed to kill Panda once again, who is kind of the weak point, it feels, for the Drago Kings. You pick this Viper to dominate the early game. What's he now, like 0-3? 2-3, okay. He's had a couple of kills, but still, 3 deaths on the Viper in the early game. Not what you want to be seeing. Manny's having an absolutely fine game on this Queen of Pain now in comparison. Already has the Dagon level 1. In fact, queuing up the extra levels of Dagon, which we don't really see too often.
Radiant's middle tower is
No, I
under
think
attack.
the. Oh, okay, a little close bottom, but no, it's the way that they played, it didn't help the Viper, right? Like, Clock had to stay bottom with the Luna because they fed away some early kills. The Nyx and Mars applied additional pressure. A missed hook shot from the Clockwork.
Yeah, I don't even know who he was going for there, but
Quite a
either
weird.
way,
Yeah.
Spear back
Sonic
into
Wave on
the
3.
overgrowth. Sonic Wave on 3. It's not bad, but it's not good either. Not quite enough to bring anybody down. It's like turn around and bring down the Queen of Pain instead. Manny is gone. Now Zigzag looking forward for more. Doesn't have the Blink Dagger. Has actually gone greedy for the armlet, which means that Mr. Devil and Tuasun can kind of just back themselves away and even farm some creeps in the process. But do they get a tower for this?
They should. I mean, it's actually a 4 HP tower.
It's tricky.
There's no arena for 20, so yeah. I could see them leaving, to be honest. I could see them like half poking it and then going, whatever, let's just go farm jungle. And respect to Drago Kings, I don't like how they really played their lanes because as Viper was having a good time, but they never really brought heroes to overwhelm the mid lane. They kept playing their side lanes. They kind of failed a couple moves. Sure, they opened up top tab, but it's like everything felt a little bit off from them. But I think their perspective right now with their itemization shows how confident they are with their draft, right? Like, you mentioning the DK going for the armlet, like, why not? There's no desire for it. The spear was there, but like, there's no desire for them to like try and win the game, right, in this minute mark. So why not go greedy? Why not make sure at 25 minutes we are going to see Manta BKB, armlet SMY BKB on DK potentially. Viper's going to have He's going for
An
quite a
item,
weird build
maybe.
here. Yeah, he's going for like boots of travel with like
yeah, into Hurricane, I think that is.
like yeah, he's going for a Dragon Lance at the moment, but
Okay.
like they're gonna be so tanky. Their Tricore is gonna be insanely hard to kill as we hit 10 more minutes of farm, and that's why I really, really need to see Mr. Devil on the Mars try and sync up with his team and just get some more, just more pickoffs, but not on the clock though.
Yeah, this is the same guy who's going to go down too easy. Zero catches him as well. Legolas on the Mirana, getting the kill on to the Nyx Assassin. Yeah, this is an annoying clockwork as well, just with the Bracer and the Pavis. Usually we see these clockworks just stacking Bracers. Twin Terror says, nah, I'm good. I'll get my support item early. Does do so, and now just runs around the map having some fun.
Yeah, he's sitting at 303. I think that's, of course Bracers are strong, but like if you are part of 6 of the 10 kills for your team, you're probably going to have some economy, so why not go for the bigger item? You don't need to go for the slightly starved approach. So yeah, good game from him, been active. Of course, again, his poor old Luna has died in laning phase, but we'll skip over that. We'll just talk about the game now.
Yeah. Let's talk about the game as a whole, because the lanes weren't super convincing for anybody. In fact, middle lane was a bit of a disaster for the quad, which came back in mid. Bottom lane, the Luna just kind of chained out a bit. But Twin Terrors, he's jumping in. He's starting the fight. The arrow's going to connect, meaning the arena cannot have the follow-up spear. Mamba got to get away from this one, but Manny's going to jump in and find him. Meanwhile, it's just kind of been Mr. Devil who's traded, but Zigzag trying to run somebody else down here, and Queen of Pain is going to be that someone else. Sonic Wave comes through. The Eclipse is there. The Vision is in, and Pain will fall. Asan going for this one at the moment, looking for Panda, but Panda, he's not even going to die. They're throwing everybody onto him, and it's not going to work. Now Panda TP's back to the base. Those boots of travels coming in huge to keep him alive at the very end of it all. And that is 5 dead on RCH, and only dropping 2 supports on the side of Drago Kings. It's feeling very good for them now.
Yeah, they're just so tanky. I'm afraid to say the whole "I told you so" part, no man, but it's kind of the "I told you so." Like the pickups aren't connecting. The Mars isn't able to set up for good arenas.
No one saw it coming, Tiga.
No one saw it coming. Yeah, it's rough. And again, it's like you could argue that this window of survivability for Drago Kings kind of comes online in a very good game around minute 15, in an average game around 20-25 minutes. So Drago Kings already kind of showcasing their strength relatively early on, and it's only going to get worse. And Zoom Zigzag, you greedy lad, look at him. He's just going to armlet SMI, potentially just Daedalus.
Nice.
He doesn't even care about the BKB or a blink or anything. And yeah, Luna does die.
Care about his carry.
No, yeah, he took the mid tower and then died.
Yeah, there's one thing I will say about this Dragon Kings team is that they just have no respect for their carry player at all. Like in lane, Clockwork's just like, you're good. I'm gonna go farm some creeps. This Dragon Knight's just like, make space for you. But we could both carry, right? And yeah, this Luna could be raid boss territory right now, but she's just kind of been ditched. Kind of funny. They're doing fine anyway, but
it kind of feels like at the points in which Drago Kings have been strong, they have ditched the strong hero, but it's fine for now. They are going to be killing off Mars. And
Heartbreak
Treant
Kid trying to get off an
Protector.
ulti, can't quite do it. They'll both go down as the clock falls as well. Zigzag gets a stun out onto Dr. Manny. Oh, the follow-up arrow, it's enough. They'll bring down the Queen of Pain as well. RCH just constantly trying to make it work on the bottom side, but it ain't.
And Zoom Zigzag has gone for a Blink Dagger. Well, actually, he hasn't bought it yet, but he's entertaining it. Which I would like Drago Kings to treat this game with the utmost respect. Like we've already seen a little bit of all chat about what server, blah, blah, blah. But I think for them, like, the journey to qualifying is going to be so much harder, right? Like, playing up against a team that didn't qualify in the first open qualifier, made it in the second one, dropped games in it. Like, if they've struggled on their journey, you should not be losing or, like, beating them in 40-50 minutes. If you're even getting close to entertaining the likes of, like, Enigma, So I think, like, deaths like this, where, like, Luna's dying top now, like, you die on the mid tower, like, it is signs of, weakness within this team. And again, we'll see, but I want them to be a little bit more, I guess, cleaner in some of these games. Like, whoever's winning in any series outside of Enigma, you need to see them be ruthless. And it just be like a 25-30 minute clean game. It's like what we saw with the emergence of Winter Bear, what we saw with some of these other teams, but again, so far, yet to see that kind of spark from a stack as yeah. Unfortunately,
Radiant's middle
the other
tower
series, by
is
the way,
under attack.
also was
Default win.
finished fast.
Ah.
Actually, it was actually DQ'd.
DQ'd. Oh, okay, that's
Yeah.
interesting.
Yeah. So we are the only series that has played out today so far.
On Niswa. Great. The only upper bracket
On-
game.
Dire are scanning.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
That's an honor. It's a privilege. Thank you very much.
Yes. Thanks for joining us, everybody, for the only Miswa game to be played in the last
Radiant's bottom
5
tower
hours.
is under attack.
Yeah, I'd say about 5 or 6 hours.
Bottom side, we got Arena coming down. Mr. Devil trying to make the play happen, and they will bring down Twin Terrors as Zigzag also taking heavy hits here from the Templar Assassin, but they can't quite finish the job. Overgrowth come through, but it's going to cost him a lot. The Eclipse is there. The damage is in. Poison out onto the Templar Assassin. She's trying to get away from Panda, but Panda says no, and they'll close the gap. Sonic Wave to come through, finishes off Mr. Zigzag, so he will fall, but the Luna is just going crazy in this fight, zapping away at everybody. Mask of Madness comes down as Mr. Devil will fall as well. And that is going to be 3 big heroes dead on the side of RCH.
Dire's bottom
Once
tower
again, the
is
Dragon
under
Kings
attack.
fighting in the bottom side and coming out on top. We've seen this 3 times in a row now.
Yeah, they're kind of throwing themselves at a brick wall, hoping for it to stick,
Dire's
and yeah,
bottom tower
not
has
to be the
fallen.
case. It's again on paper you kind of expect this to some degree, but not when there's already item advantage on every core. Like you've mentioned the Solar Crest and the Clockwork, you got a pipe on the Marana, the armlet that blinks. Like there's a big item on every hero. Luna just completed the BKB. Like, where is the damage? You connect on Arena, like sure, all right. What's next? Next Assassin has a Dagon too, great, but you need to play in like a quick pick, and there isn't really any pickoffs available. I would be surprised after the 2 deaths on Luna if she is going to play as aggressive by herself. So and it needs to be a real tactical blunder from Radiant if they are to kind of provide a winning opportunity to their opponent. But again, we'll see. It's early days in the game. We're only 23 minutes in.
Scanning.
They
Yeah,
are
there's been a
scanning.
lot
They
of
are looking to
fighting.
clash. Yeah.
Ultimately, it hasn't been a long game, this one, so far, as Zigzag Panda. This time they want to shake things up. They still want to fight at bottom because everybody loves fighting at bottom. But Manny gets away. Zigzag not looking out in the right direction. He's going to close the gap instead onto Mr. Devil. Mr. Devil, he's got options here, but what does he want to do? The rest of the team are closing the gap fast. Does land a nice spear onto Twin Terrors and Zigzag, giving him space to maybe get away, but the hook shot is good. It connects, and that's going to seal the fate off this Mars. So big smoke around, big numbers bought, and Namaz is the only real sacrifice here, so maybe not feeling awful on RCH. We'll see how they respond to it.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Farming. It's the only response.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Get that farm in.
Radiant structures are
BKB queued up
fortified.
from Manny.
Dire's bottom tower
The,
is under attack.
TA has the Deso, has the
Dire's
Dragon Lance,
bottom
has the
tower
Blink
has
Dagger.
fallen.
And next up is going to be a, okay, full Dragon Lance. Why not?
Oh, Nyx Assassin tried to kill a Clockwork
Okay, brave.
and
brave.
died. Yeah.
Yeah, I feel like Marana is probably his only target to actually bring down 100-0 by himself, and even
Dire's
then I'm
bottom
kind
tower
of
is
doubtful,
under
so...
attack.
I think you
Radiant's
can.
middle
If
tower
Marana
is
gets
under
piped
attack.
off, then it could get a little bit funky. But yeah, pre-pipe. Heroes are dying. I know you see that natural motion from Jacob Kings, right? You take the bottom tier 2, move to the top side. It is nighttime, so they can look for Roshan. For them, they got the question, do they want to go for a pick off first? Do they want to go straight towards the Roshan pit? They are strong enough that if they really wanted to, they could probably just go there, but Sonic Wave, Arena, Overgrowth, there are a lot of teamfight tools, so I'd maybe hope for a pick off, and here it is.
Yeah, Sonic Wave coming down, everything onto the Luna, but she gets off the BKB, she gets off the ulti, and Alex turns one around, but does get shut down by Tuasan in the end, but not before bringing down Mr. Devil and the Queen of Pain as well, but they'll take down Asan as a side thought, and once again, it's only the Queen of Pain that dies, and a smiley face also being thrown out from Panda as well, as they'll bring down Heartbreak Kid as well. It will be the full 4-person team wipe. almost Team White coming out from the side of Drago Kings, and into the Roshan pit they go. But yeah, feeling like after that fight, it now gets really, really difficult from RCH. Like, that was everybody jumping on the right target, and they just didn't execute cleanly enough to finish the job. You know, the Templar Assassin couldn't get off the damage, and yeah, it's bad.
Dire's top tower has fallen.
Refused by the old chat. It's
Yes, yes.
if it really is about the fact that they had to play the actual server, I'm a bit lost. It feels very convoluted from Panda. Like, what?
Yeah, maybe there's more.
You're kind of
drama
yeah,
here,
maybe
who
there's more.
knows?
Yeah, well, again, we'll see. We'll see. There's more. There's
Let's
2 more
not
days of the
forget,
qualifiers.
We had a little bit of a chat about the server. Then we had the Queen of Pain going for the tip after getting the kill.
True, that's true. That's true. And of course, Panda probably is a massive ATF fan, so he's now having to all chat to try and emulate one of his favorite pro players. You know. So yeah, we can see it. Yep. And he's playing Viper. ATF does like a little bit of Viper.
He dabbles. It's not a specialty, but it's a.
Easy.
Oh my god! Okay, bro, chill.
This I don't understand it, because if it really is about the fact that they're having to play on the correct server, then Panda's technically just not in the. He's in the wrong. But I'm hoping I'm wrong, to then make this feel like some really empowering stuff. Okay, we'll get more context. Panda is providing context. Ping 187. Who has a 187 ping? I don't see anyone with 187 ping. Also, you can't check anyway, but
No, I'm not going to pull that up.
don't pull that up.
We'll have
The guy with the highest ping that I see is, I think, Luna.
Luna.
But who was the was he on Radiant or Dire? Alright, I'll just click on all the names. Don't worry, I got you, boss. Very important.
Thank you, thank you.
Yes, so Luna was the one with 153 ping. So yeah, he's literally done it himself, on his own team. Very cool. British sarcasm, just in case you're not aware.
I'm tempted to try and take us into the flying cam mode, because I can do that on replays, but then I don't know if it will work.
Do you have the button to get out of it?
Maybe. Yeah, that's a good point. Maybe I should test.
Because you click it, you go in, and then we're just stuck in that for life.
Dude, that'd be so hype. Casting the team
very
fights in
hype.
like third-person view, flying through like a drone. That'd be a cool way to enhance replays in tournaments and stuff. You know, give me the third-person replays of I don't want to call it third person. I don't know what you call it, but the free cam perspective of certain plays would be pretty cool.
We can cook.
I
Don't
want
worry.
to see that Morana launch that arrow and then track the arrow through the team fight into the target it finds. Hell yeah. We do have a disconnect from the Queen of Pain. Of course, pauses have been in abundance this series, and ping issues have been talked about greatly, so no big surprise here. Panda is
What's
just
happening to
yapping.
Mod? Go when ready.
Panda is big yapper. Yeah, the guy's still connected, and he's like, I'm ready. I wonder if they'll share pause time too.
Yeah, I think they will actually. I think they've already donated it pre-match.
Yeah.
So I'm done about checking Panda. I wanna know more about the player. So, what rank do you think Panda is on leaderboard?
I'll give him a 200.
No, he's lower rank than me.
Oh, okay.
I'm like 1250. He's like 1500.
Okay, all right. Well,
So he's around about 10.1 or 10k flat. I think 1500 is near enough where 10k starts, basically.
and that's bad, right? For a pro.
Oh, I was like, duh. I mean,
I mean, the numbers are so big
For-
now. I don't know. I know the.
yes. If we're talking about pro players, then yes, you pretty much need to be, I'd say, 13k plus to be close to like tier 2
Okay.
pro level. I think from 11 to 13k, that journey there, you're like tier 3 to potentially tier 2, but also in some scenarios you could obviously be much better if you're maybe not as heavily as a ranked player, but you still kind of keep up in some shenanigans, or you haven't played as much ranked, but you do other stuff, right? So I think there is what realms. I think 10K is kind of like you can entertain it, where it's like if you commit for another year and then you climb the leaderboard, like you are in touching distance of maybe entertaining, even thinking of trying to be a pro. But yeah, 10K is basically when it begins your journey towards being a pro.
I see. So we got some young and emerging talent here, hopefully.
Yeah. I mean, they are,
it's a
you know,
diplomatic
technically,
way
you know,
to-
top 1500 in Western Europe, right? Where that's still in the if you compare that to any other game, that is pretty impressive to be in like the top 1500. But unfortunately, in Dota, it's like no one cares. It's like it's like rank 1500 lol, rank 1000 lol. You know, it's just
Yeah.
whatever. But it's still in its own right pretty good to be in that kind of percentage of a game. But yeah, fundamentally, if you are trying to be a pro player, you need to probably be top 400, 500 minimum to even entertain, potentially changing your life in the hope to really pursue a career in it.
Understood. All right. Well, yeah, certainly picking Viper mid. You know what you want to be doing if you're maybe under. I mean, I don't know what the actual average of the ranks in this game really are, so I can't really comment on that either.
Yeah, no. Also, this pause time this is generous.
Yeah, it is, isn't it? It is.
Normally we get some additional kind of hype where the admin throws in the hey, you
Oi,
got 4
what you
minutes,
doing?
otherwise
What's going
this
on
train
over
ain't. Yeah, we're continuing. You know, no, we've had none of that. This is just a really respectful pause with no intensity to when it actually returns.
Yeah, no, we could be here forever. We could be here for a while. Maybe they just carry on the pause time from the first series since it was all forfeit.
Yeah, no, of course, Nigma is playing after the series, guys. So if you are a Nigma fan, then they will be playing upon conclusion of this series with the standard wait time for the third series. Therefore, this conclusion of the series doesn't actually really affect the start time. But anyway, yeah. So in around 2 hours and 57 minutes, Nigma Galaxy will be playing on this stream. So again, if you are a favorite of GH and Miracle and Sumail and Noob or Amar, then that is what's to come on the stream. And down the line, the winner of this series that we're currently watching will go up against Fun Gamers, and then the winner of that series most likely will then be playing Nigma. So you are technically 2 series away from one of these stacks potentially facing I say regional favorites asterisks if you exclude Falcons because they're invited. Oh wait, we have.
Oh, okay. We're not talking in Dota. We're talking in. Which means we don't get to see. We don't need to go. We don't get to know
Where's
what's
our
going on.
content?
What the hell?
That's all right. Don't worry.
All right.
Should we just type English broadcast? Would prefer you to use lobby chat.
Please forward any messages. So how you going, T? What you been up to since you got back from TI?
Went to a couple weddings and played Dota. That's about it. So
A couple of weddings in a couple of weeks.
I did. Yeah, I mean, in the space of 6 days, I went to 2 different weddings. It was
Wow.
and
September
they also
is
in
wedding
different parts
season.
of England. They were the furthest apart you could probably ask for. It was miserable taking that many trains. I would rather. I've taken more trains in a week than I have nearly in my life. It feels like, but
Yeah, I mean, I know the feeling. My sister had 2 weddings, one in Edinburgh and one in Dorset. Which if you don't know, the UK is very literally like 12 hours away from each other, I would say.
yeah,
So-
that's more extreme than mine. Mine was kind of like Liverpool-esque Manchester area, and then versus kind of like I guess I can't say the exact place because it's a bit too specific of an area. So I'll find a rough approximate. I mean, let me go look. Kind of. I mean, no one's gonna know these places.
East
Maybe
England?
like a Norwich, Cambridge kind of area, you know. Oh wow, we're
they ran out
starting
of pause
5v4.
time. Let's go.
Woo!
No, we
And
didn't.
got
Just
another-
kidding.
Oh wait, Panda just randomly unpaused. Oh, we still have 2 minutes.
How? How do you still have 2 minutes? What the
I mean, maybe they had a really generous amount
Yeah, maybe the admin's using one of those like old timey, you know, what do you call those things? Which has the sand going through the hourglass.
Yes, hourglass. Just to be clear,
Yeah.
by the way, I think Panda might feel really like empowered right now by what he's doing, but I my respect for him is actually dwindling. Like every unpause, every all chat, it's low key kind of
Oh, it's
cringe.
cringe. It's
Pretty
hokey
cringe.
Yeah.
Like even like the whole like Amar and Marine stuff is like the only reason it barely passes is because like they win tournaments, so it's like it's kind of like the they're trying to dunk whilst crushing, but it's still also kind of cringe. Like I'm also kind of like about it, but when it trickles down to like rank 1500 Viper player doing it, it's like bro, come on,
yeah.
chill.
You're like, I am very vaguely entertaining the idea of maybe, making it as a pro player. And this is how I'm going to start my journey. Like, yeah, okay.
Yeah,
bro.
it's like, come on, at least
relax.
at least qualify for something and like create like the competitive name first before you create a persona. Like at least lock in your identity as a pro, right? And Panda hasn't done that, and he somehow misses Viper strikes on heroes.
Yeah, yeah.
We're not gonna do this bit. Well, Queen of Pain's back, and
Yeah,
they're now
looks
trying
like
to slap a tier 2 as a quick response.
laundry taken out and hung up, I suppose. So, yeah, the Queen of Pain is back.
Dire's middle
And
tower
Aghanim
has
Scepter
fallen.
almost completed for the Queen of Pain as well, by the looks of it. Just needs that point booster, whether it's on a courier or not, I'm
Radiant's
not
top
sure.
tower
Looks like
is
it
under
is.
attack.
Yes, it is. So full Aghanim's on the way. Might be team fight time. Who knows? Might be time to have a tumble. Ags up. Power spike for the Quap for sure. It's going to be a lot of healing for in the side of the team
Radiant are
fights.
scanning.
As Pain
Radiant's top tower is
also looking
under
for an
attack.
MKB. Who's got evasion? Oh, the Viper does. He's got himself there. Wow, the Heaven's Halberd. What a throwback. I haven't seen this item in years.
Yeah, it's a value pickup, but we do have a smoke. RCH trying to wrap around. They found the Luna, but they thought it was an illusion.
But it's not. Panda, meanwhile, he's just standing his ground. They throw everything onto the Viper, and they will bring him down. But what is the cost? It's very, very high. 3 heroes dead. Heartbreak Kid also going to get dropped. See you later, buddy. And Pain. I think the Luna might know. GG is called. Okay, great. All that pausing for this. What the? All right.
Dire's middle
Whatever.
tower is
Yeah,
under
fair enough.
attack.
Yeah.
Radiant
And
victory.
Burn
They can feel the
explodes.
demise, right? Yeah.
Game is gone. Drago Kings, they take game at number 1. Congrats.
Yeah, strong draft. It leaned on a lot of the kind of pressure points that we saw at TI, certain hero combinations and general kind of playstyles. And recreational hazard though, it's like you get a pick too deep and suddenly you kind of lost yourself. You don't really know how to fix it. And Queen of Pain tried to fix it, but then you get vipered. TA was also kind of like an attempt to fix momentum, but again, it didn't really help out. So yeah, I think if you are recreational hazard, then you do need to have lanes that propel yourself into better moves, or just play on the heroes that you have a little bit better. Because like Nyx had a great game, but he didn't find the Luna. Mars had a really good lane, but we never saw him blink set up with a TA or blink set up with a Cop right in the early phases. So yeah, a lot of questions for recreational hazard for Drago Kings. Equally for themselves. Some mistakes were made. They had strong lanes. The Viper died quite a lot after a good start. Didn't really enable the Viper early on, so I think there's a lot of questions there to enable him better. Luna had free farm, but then she opted to kind of... Actually, she died twice, but after that she had good free farm. But then she died at some towers, and she died farming enemy jungle. So it's like question marks, I think, for both sides. But Drago Kings did look like the better team for draft and the better team for natural play, even with mistakes. So I would like to think that this should maybe be a closer game too, if recreational hazard are able to identify some problems. But yeah, in regards to teams, yeah, Drago Kings do look like the better team.
I think that's a fair assessment indeed. Every single team fight pretty much went the way of Drago Kings. Like it wasn't particularly close in any of those fights either. So yeah, a little bit worrying perhaps for looking ahead for game number 2 from this team. But as I said, these guys are kind of just chancing it at the moment, seeing how far they can go in these tournaments. So full credit for Recreational Hazard. They didn't do badly. It's 31-16. They fought well. It was just a case of when it came to actually team fighting, it didn't really make much sense. And It's kind of like how the draft looks as well. You know, next Mars, like, you can kind of do a bit of everything, but nothing particularly well. You can go on the map and find kills with this draft from Recreational Hazard. Yeah, kind of. You know, if the Knicks and the Queen of Pain are in the right situation and find the right pickups in the right amount of time, that can work. Can you take a team fight? Well, if you find the right target, if the Mars gets a great arena and the Queen of Pain can follow up with a great Sonic Wave and maybe an Overgrowth in there as well, sure, it can kind of work. Like, to the TA, can she get off the damage? Like, yeah, if she can, you know, dodge out the Viper. It's very conditional. It's very, very conditional for any fight, for any part of the game to go well for them. And ultimately, you know, it just got a little bit too tricky for them to execute, and Drago Kings did just feel like a slightly better team overall. So yeah, that's going to result in a 1-0 start to this series, and hopefully we can get back in the lobby and get reset nice, fresh and ready for game number 2, which hopefully won't be coming up in too much longer. So you know, we'll throw on a bit of music, we'll throw it over to a break screen, and we'll be back very shortly for round number 2 of Drago Kings versus RCH Season 3.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the start. Always and forever. gonna send you down to me. All the angels would agree. Shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away, trying to find the words to say. You're everything I ever dreamed. All the hope and all the good that I believe in. You're everything I'll ever need. All the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need. In my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. I give the world to touch the sky and keep you safe here by my side. I give you all the brightest stars for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need. All the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need. In my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. Let the love that's all around you knock on doors, come inside with arms wide open. Let me say it down to me. All the angels would agree. You're everything I'll ever need. All the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need. In my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. You're all I'll ever need. You're all I'll ever need. You're all I'll ever Tonight is all about you. Just go on and have what you want. And do anything that you like to. Oh, you don't even have to stop. No. You sparkle like diamonds. Yes, you do, no matter where
and welcome back to the DreamLeague Season 24 Miswa Qualifiers. That's right, MENA has a new look and it's called Miswa. And it's pretty much the same thing, except we don't have Falcons because they've already been invited. We don't have Quest because they've just kind of disappeared and been picked apart by the vultures of Dota 2. And now we're left only with Nigma and a bunch of teams we don't really know. And we're now getting through the bunch of teams we don't really know. And Drago Kings, a team which we're learning a little bit about, are now one game up. And you know what, T? You don't get to say a thing because we're going straight into the draft. So, yep, unlucky we don't have a nice transition as we jump into this one. So, yeah, this is going to be another game, fresh slate. We have a couple of changes in the bans as we have the Sniper and the Wind Raider taken out by Drago Kings. But otherwise, things looking pretty similar to the last game.
Yeah, and something we do not see at all is a first pick Alchemist, but we already saw the way that the Drago Kings played that previous game. The DK from the offlane buying the carry items. So I wouldn't be surprised if Drago Kings are willing to put this Alchemist into any core role, depending on kind of the draft that gets presented. And of course, being first pick, they'll be able to close out the second phase with the final pick of the phase before the bans. So that's where I kind of expect to see this Alchemist truly kind of show itself. But yeah, Recreational Hazard taking the DK for themselves, and a big concern, or at least improvement we'd like to see from them, is take what works from lanes and push it deeper into just kind of map play. Don't allow your opponent to dictate a lot of the early tempo, because you know, they had relatively good start, right? At least in the off lane. Top lane was also relatively good. Mid, of course, was a bit of a wash to Quap, but they recovered it. And or to Viper, sorry, but yeah. DK, solid foundation. Excited to see the out flexibility. Like a random Witch Doctor ban out of nowhere. Like this is just I think was it potentially unpicked at TI, if memory serves me well, but I was not expecting a Witch Doctor ban.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, maybe it's a speciality or something. I mean, it does feel like something which a few players kind of like pull out of nowhere. I mean, Bengen, the Witch Doctor specialist, will throw it out every now and again. So maybe there's a specialist on the side of Recreational Hazard, which Drago Kings know about. Who knows? We also don't know how deep these teams' relationships are with each other. Maybe they both played in the Saudi League. I'm just not sure. But here we've got Dragon Knight and Marcy coming out from Recreational Hazard as well. So they're also looking to switch things up, which isn't really surprising considering how that first game went. You want to bring some fresh ideas into this game number 2.
Yeah, and so far they can just kind of copy, right? It's what worked well for game 1 for Drago Kings. Now you do the same. You got a DK, you got the Marcy. Marcy can amp up the DK. They're kind of swapping drafts to some degree, right? You got Tree to Drago Kings now. But it does feel like the Treant Protector, of course, very strong here. Living armor against the physical damage of DK and Marcy feels good. You protect jungle very nicely with the overgrowth protection in the early game. So Alk should be able to farm relatively effectively, especially if your mid and 4 bring the damage to utilize the tree and then secure the Alk farm. So yeah, I don't mind it. It's good logic getting applied here, but this pick I think is the key pick here because it's the one before Drago Kings flex the Alchemist, and I'd say often that is a support pick, but yeah, they go for a Rubik. Again, it's defensive, right? You've got the Fade Bolt for damage reduction against a DK. You got the Living Armor from Tree Protector for armor, which will then also do damage reduction against physical damage. So they've got 2 very defensive supports, and yeah, we'll see how Recreational Hazard can kind of change this up. Low damage though from Drago Kings. They need farm, right? Alk needs farm. Rubik needs level. Tree needs heroes to amp up. So there is a very big window of punishment available if Recreational Hazard can find the right heroes.
And what do those right heroes look like to you?
For them, for Recreational Hazard, it's I kind of want a tower taking offlane, like a Beast doesn't really take towers, but like a Visage. Okay, I think when I say tower taking, it's morphed away from the logic of a Zoo hero, but more a hero strong enough that you inevitably take it at 10 minutes, right? Like Centaur in my mind is a tower taking hero in the early game at least, because you 9 times out of 10 you win your lane and you will eventually with catapult take it, move to mid, overwhelm, take mid through just pure numbers. So you're not doing it into the traditional sense of Zoo, but like I want to see like a Centaur or maybe like the Visage or Like a hero that really just makes a statement of this lane is going to be one for recreational hazard. Like, it is too easy. Because it's like, they could Marcy Shadowfiend at the very end of their draft if they wanted to. Like, Centaur plus Estes banned, but we'll see. They go for Phoenix. They might even go back for the Mars just because it's comfort, potentially, for Mr. Devil.
True. Yeah, we can see it. It's a strong team fight combo. Taylor Zelda's time, Phoenix and Mars. Second pick now for Recreational Hazard in the second phase, so things need to start to make sense soon here. Marcy, very flexible. DK as well also has a degree of flex going on. We know he's going to be a core, but which position will be in, that is what we're going to find out. That is one of the strong things about Dragon Knight, though, and with his new Fire Dragon facet, not particularly new anymore, but nevertheless, it gives you that flexibility to put him through any core role in the game. We've seen a lot of DKs go carry. We've seen a lot of them go off lane as well. So you can really switch it up on this hero and not really be punished for it. Just a very hard hero to punish in any way, really.
I'm taking some time to think about the hero at the moment.
Yeah, surprisingly.
20 seconds.
It's very unusual for teams to use reserve time on this this fourth pick if you are second pick, because you should have this planned out. You know, if you're picking your third hero, then you're ready to pick your fourth hero. You know the combo you want in those two picks. So a little unusual, but nevertheless, they are going to grab themselves a Doom, the fiery duo of Phoenix and Doom in the offlane then. Could be a 5 Phoenix and a Marcy 4 as well.
I don't really like this, just because I think Doom nowadays has shifted more to a tempo-based carry. There's not a lot of melee cores being picked up, so your lane pressure on Doom is lower. You're not Infernal Blading a Sven or like a Troll or something. You're always playing into a Lina, Windrunner, Morphling, Drow or something, so it's very hard to actually pressure in lane. Which means your entry to the game is not always like phase Midas and components to BKB. It's like, how do we do it? And auras are very strong. So, wow, a Pudge.
Okay.
That's kind of cool. Okay, well, we'll get to the Pudge in a second. But it's like, going back to the Doom, it's like, I love seeing Dooms where you have like Morana or Dark Willow or like just a really annoying lane. And then the rest of your team wants to fight. So I think they're kind of like, they're on the path to a good Doom lineup. But the Phoenix, the Marcy, like, switching one of those heroes out would make it feel a lot nicer, right? But again, we'll see if they can execute on it. They need a little bit more lockdown potentially to help facilitate who gets doomed. They only have like Rebound and a Dragon Tail at the moment, so one more stun could help. But now with Drago Kings, you got the Pudge pickup. You're gonna have a potential like a Pudge tree lane. I would love to see Pudge carry with tree support, and then Rubik and Alk in the top lane, because then you just have it's a really, really potent safe lane. Where if you get close, you're gonna get Leech Seed slow, Grasp slow, Rot slow. Like, you're gonna be dying a lot potentially. And then Alk Rubik, like Rubik secures the Alk from farm. You have Fadebot for defensive tools, Lift defensive. You can go make stacks for free, secure the Alk farm that way. So I think there's a lot of cool potential laning setups for Drago Kings. And also heroes we don't really see too often, right? Like the Pudge we don't see too often. Alk off lane potentially we don't see too often, more in the core role, in the carry role, sorry. But yeah, nice, a little bit of change up. This is what I was hoping for coming into a series. You know, I said this in the pre-shows, like I want these teams to show kind of like their pub flair more less than like the let me copy the TI flair.
Yeah, go for the win. Don't just kind of try to play through the process and get there. I don't think you get to the top, I don't think you get to the point where you can be a international competing team by just trying to replicate what the best teams are doing. Like you do, but you also have to bring your own ideas to it as well. And certainly in the games before you're playing against those best teams, like you kind of need to spin on it a bit. Like we've had teams like Avalus, I think, are very good at beating any team below them pretty consistently, but then will struggle against teams equal or above them. But, they definitely throw their own flair out there and have some fun with it. And Wyvern's a hero they like to pick up, and a Wyvern is a hero which Drago Kings are going to be pulling out here. So that's going to be an interesting one. And it does look like it's going to be core Wyvern or core Rubik. Which way round are they going to do it?
So it's carry Alk.
There's Panda on the Rubik mid.
Okay, all right. That's quite a little change. And then offlane, I was really hoping for some like just cool change ups here, but well, it isn't to be the case. We kind of shifted a little bit more I say, yeah, fair enough. So Pudge is 4, offlane Wyvern, mid Rubik.
It's
In
pretty
regards
cool.
to spells, no, it's still cool. It's just like I was excited for the Pudge carry potentially, right? Like there's so many like variations, but with the Wyvern pick, it does kind of destroy that because you can't really put the other heroes in other roles. But yeah, this is what we got so far, and draft wise, I think coming if this was the first game of the day and I hadn't seen game 1, I would have probably gone Recreational Hazard should win this draft because like they've got what DK, they got Puck. The Doom has now been helped by the Puck pick. You got Marcy to help amp up things. Like the Phoenix against the Tree. The Tree uses Overgrowth. Phoenix uses Egg. You can't fight on the Overgrowth because you have to disengage from the Egg. Like I would love Recreational Hazard lineup, but in regards to play, Drago Kings were the better team. So even with a quirky draft like this, where there's vulnerabilities of an offlane Wyvern, Rubik mid can fall off. It's like Drago Kings look like the better team. So like if this was game 1, I'd be heavily leaning Recreational Hazard. But with game 2, it's hard to call because the team that played better has the kind of the more punishable draft, and we'll see if they can put it off.
We shall indeed, yeah. We shall indeed. Trying to throw some flair, trying to have some fun with it as well. You get that game 1 in the bag, and yeah, you want to kind of show more of what you got. You want to show more of how you kind of want to take this game. Any concerns here? I mean, for one, there's not any, like, they have options of hitting the egg, but nothing, like, crazy good at it. I think we'll see what the Wyvern builds. I suppose if the Wyvern goes for, like, the Witchblade and stuff like that, then it might be a pretty good egg hitter. Obviously, he has the range, and Alchemist as well. If he can close the gap, then he's pretty good at it, but otherwise, it can be a little tricky. So perhaps there's some good opportunities for Heartbreak Kid to land some decent eggs, but I agree with what you're saying about the... I mean, look at this draft, man. Like, Doom and DK on the same team, to me, it's always a little bit like... Ugh. It's a bit sticky, it's a bit slow, it's a bit...
It's just farm
unexciting.
intensive.
Yeah. And this Puck is going to be going in and not having anybody with him. So I'm fully expecting Manny to do fine in lane and then just like have absolutely no game to play from that point onwards.
It depends. I think if DK Doom is playing recovery, then what you said is accurate. But if DK Doom do well in lanes, then that will never occur because any lane Puck goes to, it's like you connect on a Doom, you get a kill. You connect on a DK with a Marcy behind, you'll get a kill, take a tower, right? So I think it really is built on, will DK Doom play a farm lane into kind of poke for some fights? Or is it, oh god, our lanes are awful. I'm sorry, Puck, but you're on by yourself. And then obviously Phoenix and Puck isn't really a kill combo. Marcy Puck can be a kill combo, but into Cold Embrace of Winter Wyvern, Living Armor, Dismember, like there's a lot of tools to deal with that. So I think for Recreational Hazard to enjoy this game is make sure your side lanes go well enough that you bring the Puck into the game as well. Like, don't leave this Puck on an island by herself, otherwise then, yeah, it's the kind of the beginning of the end for sure.
Nice hook from Black Mamba's going to secure them the 3 bounty runes. Only one going the way of the Drago Kings, which I think is the opposite of what we had last time, where Drago Kings were able to get 3, so... And award denied as well. All right, good start for Panda, as he's going to have a ward advantage in the middle lane and also a money advantage from the runes as well. And Rubik, if you don't know, he's a pretty dominating mid hero these days. He's pretty damn good and very hard for Puck to dodge any of Rubik's damages because Fade Bolt and Telekinesis are both instant abilities.
And Rubik mids love playing into very obvious 6 timings, right? And Rubik in this game is like, okay, if I just steal Orb, which Puck always uses to push out waves, and Puck can't, skip out on Orb points. There's no build where you go, I'm going to max, Phase Shift and Waning Rift. Like, you need to do it. So as soon as Rubik hits 6, you then steal the Orb, you push out mid really quickly, you farm jungle really quickly. It is a hero that kind of breaks open the early to mid game and very easily can disappear if game complicates. But we're seeing the pressure the tree is applying onto this Marcy. Yeah. Has a salve though on Courier, so he's going to be able to get some resources, but just constantly applying that pressure. Zones out the Marcy, then comes back for the Doom. That puts the Doom to near half HP, but yeah, there's some good pressure getting applied.
It's a good start, for sure. See if it continues going in the favor of Drago Kings. I mean, it looks like it will, as the pressure's just relentless here onto 2 Ash, and they want to punish this punish their double melee with our double melee, and oh, Nature's Grasp might not be enough to bring down Ashen. Mr. Devil's going to have to run himself away. Deathlike really looking to finish the job here. He does have an unstable concoction. He's going to start charging off, so he wants to go for this one, but I don't think he's going to be able to find the Marcy. Juking through the trees, but Marcy just goes over the hill and gets far, far away. Meanwhile, Mr. Devil continuing to fight up with this tree and protector, who's just being so annoying and playing up in his face, not letting him anywhere near the creep waves. So expecting top lane to kind of continue going this way. At least the Doom will get a wave under tower. But every time it's not, I think they will start to suffer on that Radiant side.
Yeah, I really just don't like the laning setups from RCH. Like, you've got a Phoenix and a Marcy, and you've opted to put the Marcy into a double melee lane, right, into a tree and protector. You might get a tree kill here, which is fine, that's good. But the point is, I think Phoenix would have probably netted earlier kills. Rather than having to play on salves and like resetting, your Phoenix would have constantly gone, we have Scorched Earth, we have Fire Spirits, throw it onto the tree. And then on bot lane, if the DK does get a hook or get hooked, the Marcy can then jump in, save the DK, prevent the aggression coming onto him. So I think lanes just look better if they sort of support.
Hook there from Mamba,
yeah.
but is it gonna be enough? Zigzag trying to bring him down. The right click won't be enough, and Mamba's one in trouble instead, as Pain will bring him down. So it's gonna be a kill onto the Pudge.
It's again, I'm happy they're getting kills, and I'll stand by the point, even though they are, suddenly getting kills after I talk about it. But
Is under attack.
oh, man with a solo kill.
Oh.
Okay, but he's not tipping this time around.
Yeah.
He understands that there's a mountain to climb.
Oh,
Okay,
he did it. And he voice lined as well. My goodness.
Oh god. Does Manny not remember the previous game where he tipped him and then lost like 20 minutes later? Like,
Yeah, and had to deal with the relentless little Channing. But I guess, if it proves that he's might be a slightly emotionally fragile player. If that's something you can take
Ooh.
advantage of, then you do it.
True.
T, you do it.
all right, I'll MMR check the puck real quick because we know Panda is rank 1500. I'll now get on the case of the puck. Who did Panda just die to? Oh, he's ranked 271,
Goodness.
but I don't know what leaderboard.
Yeah, it's always a question. It's up on the top side. A fight has taken place. And they want to bring down the Alchemist, but they'll trade the Marcy for it. As also, down on the bottom side, we have a death onto Mr. Mamba. As he's killed off by the eventual damage of the Phoenix and the Dragon Knight. So kills across the board. Blood flowing down the river at the moment. As the side lane is going crazy. Okay, all right.
271 Europe. Yeah, that's pretty good from the puck.
Dr. Money. Pretty damn good with it. Yeah. So kind of surprising then that the last lane went that way for them.
Well, no, the Viper. No, Mane was playing the Viper, right? No, he was playing the
Panda
Quap,
was
sorry.
the Viper.
Yeah, but the Viper is a winning matchup.
Yeah.
And then after
Then he
that,
popped off
Quap did
after.
get 3 kills. And then he threw his game away
Yeah.
due to many other factors. But I would argue in laning wise, the Viper beat the Quap. Quap then used the rank 200ness to then find 2 or 3 kills
Press
on the Viper.
the button he's got bound to.
Yeah.
I am rank 200.
Alchemist struggling.
Yeah, we got some stuff going on here. Oh, they're going aggressive. Wow, that's so greedy. Trades his life for the kill onto the Marcy. I don't know what the read was there. Maybe that he's just not getting away from this, so kill the Marcy.
He had no TP, so it's just you're about to die. Whatever. Quickly, if you can get a trader kill, just why not? Just reset and Huck having to phase shift, pointing Rift away from the mid lane. Has one still available, but off he goes.
Happy to go back to base here, get a regen. As the top side, Mr. Devil will actually get the kill there. It was a long rundown. We were watching most of it. But yeah, Mr. Devil playing the Doom. We should have expected that, I guess. Eponymous hero. And doing pretty well on it.
Level 6 to level 4 Alchemist.
Just Doom is there.
Are skirmishes.
So much better than expected to some degree. Especially with like the early pressure the tree the Alch was providing. They just weren't able to continue that pressure, and
No,
Mr. Devil.
They got one kill, and then any Marcy lane, it feels like if you accidentally just like make one small mistake, it's just so
Sure,
costly.
that's true.
And now they might
That's
just
true.
go in and throw everything onto Deathlike. Yeah, they want to get the Doom off. Okay.
Oh,
Symphony
what's
of
happening?
Spells.
Oh, and now Podge is here.
Oh, okay.
Come on.
Yep.
Missed the hook to complete the.
Yeah, this can't land.
trifecta.
This hook cannot land. Oh my god. Okay, all
it
right,
did.
Mamba. You can't doubt him. You just can't. Damn. Skill shot landed. It was a beautiful one as well. Yeah, you could voice line for that one, buddy. So throw some tips his way. My goodness, that was an absolute beauty.
Right down the lane. Also gets the core as well. Doesn't go for the maybe I get support. No, he gets the big pick, and yeah, so far net worth wise, it's a bit skewed.
Oh,
due to the
another
Alchemist.
one.
Oh,
Okay, Zigzag, that's not how that one works, but that's fine. Use the ultimate just to slow him down, get on top of him with the rot, but Mr. Devil comes in, drops a Doom down onto the Winter Wyvern, but can he chase him? Can he turn this into a kill? I think the answer is yes. Way under the tower here, and Zigzag has no help, no friends. He's gone. Mamba goes for the hook on the sidelines, drags Mr. Devil over as he knows he's dead regardless, so goes for one more stylish one to finish off this series of plays, but will be dropping, and it's looking like... So far, Recreational Hazard are starting to pull ahead pretty hard.
Middle tower is under
they're
attack.
making some good moves. They're reacting quite nicely, and now Puck setting up onto the Rubik.
Rubik, no steal available for this coil, so Panda might just be going down here, trying to turn it around, trying to do what he can, and what he can is quite a lot. He orbs forwards, tries to get back, and he's gonna live and bring down Manny, but Heartbreak Kid is upon him. Heartbreak Kid will bring down Panda, trades his life for it, and it's Zigzag who gets the double kill. All right, okay, well, I dare speak well of Recreational Hazard, and suddenly it just goes horribly wrong. Sure, they get the Rubik kill, but it costs them a lot, and the Wyvern comes out the winner.
Yeah, I mean, he had the orb. It's obviously such a strong spell. Able to disengage. He had to use so much to prevent the Rubik from... Because when they jumped him, he threw out an orb. And it's like, wait a second. If we don't control him, he'll just jump away. So they had to use so much. Didn't get the kill. Orb comes off cooldown again. And yeah, fair play. They able to punish very nicely. And then fourth hook in a row now for the Pudge. As they kill off the Marcy. And you can still stay at the game. Like, this is exactly what you want to do when you have an Alk on your team, right? Like, just make some noise. Drag heroes around. No one's hunting. Like the Doom's not chased down the top side of the map to throw one Doom onto an Alk. Like there's not been a Puck smoke with a Marcy to go find him, right? Well, Drago King will be pretty happy with that. And the build as well for Alchemist. It's very annoying, right? It used to always be rush the relic, farm quicker, but the meta now has developed where you go for Talisman. And as soon as you get Talisman, it's like, can Marcy get level 6 and gank a 20% evasion hero that has what mid 1000 HP? Like pretty difficult.
He can gank Rubik standing alone up in the top lane, but nice curse coming out from the Wyvern. The Supernova to follow up. A big overgrowth is ready, and the hook comes through onto the Doom as well, turning it into 2 kills. Revenge has been found from the Drago Kings. Can they get one more? They've taken down 2. They're looking for number 3. The hook's available in just 2 seconds, but I'm not even sure they're going to need it. Heartbreak Kid on the run, and the Rot, yeah, they'll hook him anyway. Mamba gets himself yet another. This Pudge is going off the chain right now as they bring down all 3.
Yeah, Pudge is kind of popping off. Here's a big hooks, disengaging from the egg as well with it. And RCH they go for the Rubik kill. They know how annoying Panda is both in chat and play. So they try to go for the kill, and they're on mid, but he had an orb out. He
look that way, yeah.
And there's another orb. Go,
battle. Doom.
There we go.
Coming out. Silencer on the other side. Okay. And hook onto the Puck with the Dismember coming through as well. Oh, they get him. Rank 250 for what?
It's actually so rough. That's such an outplay. That's. Oh. They got so distracted by the 7 orbs.
Yeah, I mean, there was a lot for the Rubik to avoid, and he somehow did it, and the Puck kind of just feeling overconfident, backed up by his Doom. Ends up getting hooked and dies. Again, like all this chaos, all this distraction, as you say, it's just perfect for the Mamba Pudge to come through and grab himself Couple of kills. Zigzag, hello! Gets himself the free curse down to the bottom side. What are they doing? I guess they mistimed the Winter's Curse cooldown or something, but that just looks awkward. And now Mamba's able to come in just with the easy dismember here. Hook will not be available. Doesn't quite have the mana for it. Is it going to matter with Heartbreak Kid coming in from the side with a Supernova? It very well might. Here's the Treant. He's got an overgrowth. Is he going to get a chance to get it off? Yes, he will. The puck comes through, but doesn't silence up, meaning Mamba can land the hook onto Pain. That one was a freebie. And they're going to be able to get away from the Phoenix as well, who's just not doing enough damage. Sure, Twin Terrors is eventually going to go down here as... wow, the coil comes... All right. Oh, that lands! Oh my god! Mamba is absolutely feeling it right now, and there the tips coming through, 100% deserved, because this guy is...
Like 9 hooks in a row, I think I saw from his Arcana. That is...
This guy don't miss.
And then he also like checks the tree spot as well for the ward, gets the D ward. Like, yeah, he's popping off. Like, of course, you know, will he ever miss a hook again? I'm trying to jinx it just so, you know, it sets up.
Yeah, you need to.
You know.
Someone needs to stop this guy. My god. Nice jump in the
He's in
middle
this
lane.
game equal, yeah.
Yeah. 2 mount into the Centaur Stomp. The Rubik gets caught again. Gotta be said that Panda is having a terrible game on the Rubik, despite how poorly the puck is doing as well.
No, Panda's making like good plays, but then he's just bad positioning, you know. And that is like, again, we know he's like around rank 1500. We know that he knows what he's doing within the spell game, but some of his positioning is like, you know, instantly if he fixed that, like he wouldn't be rank 1500, right? Because there are some moves that he's making which is like, damn, that's pretty cool. But it's like dying top, pushing out a tower is kind of weird. Hitting the mid tower and getting like Marcy jumped when you're a mid Rubik also kind of weird. Like there's a lot of like flaws in his play, but also I can see like he's pretty relentless, right? Like he buys boots of travel on both of his mid laners. Like he's always looking to scrap, to poke. So you know, rough around the edges, but we'll see where he takes his next engagement.
Indeed, and we did have a missed hook, so the 9 in a row finally comes to an end as Twin Terrors goes out. Now it's all falling apart for Mamba. Oh dear. Winter's Curse comes out in the middle. Lane Dismember to follow up with as well. Everything thrown onto Tuashin just to bring down the Marcy. And Marcy shall fall, and as will the tower. That's going to grab that one. Witchblade finished off from the Wyvern, goes in for the Aghanims next. Oh, a nice little arcane rune as well. I wonder who's going to grab that. Just kidding, it's definitely the Rubik. The Devour Rubik.
Instant TP bottom, yeah. Like his Alk and Wyvern are running bottom for farm, and he's TP'd there. Mine!
Yep, yoink. They'd bowl it down, but maybe they turn this into a tower. Who knows?
It's a pretty slow tower. But it will eventually fall. Does tree...
They both, Tree and the Marcy both twin gated at the same time, and just kind of nether stop with each other. I don't think either of them realized the other was coming through, and then just for like 1 second, they kind of catch a glimpse of each other before. It's kind of like that meme from the Umbrella Academy where they're in cars, both watching each other, and oh, the Tree's going back through the portal, wants to say hi to his friend. Nah,
They did scan though.
He's baiting it. He's baiting it.
Dire's structures are fortified. That should help.
Smoke up here. I mean, this feels kind of obvious. You know, you're trying to do the portal shenanigans. You're pinging it. You're baiting it. Smoke up towards mid. Only a chomp would fall for this one, T.
Yeah, I've watched too many Nomad replays. I don't want to comment.
Dire's structures are fortified.
Best kind of replay. Jump in. Doom, they find the Wyvern in the backlines, trying to get in deep for a curse, but gets caught with his pants down a little bit. And now the Alchemist, without an ulti, is just kind of dying in the middle of this one as well. Drago Kings with a messy engagement, trading 2 for 2, but the puck is actually going to fall regardless. He does actually go down in the end to that grasp, so Phoenix unable to keep him alive, and that does make it pretty successful for Drago King somehow. I mean, that was a pretty bad engagement, all things considered. You know, I don't mind saying that. But the stolen Doom and just a couple of misplays, and once again, Recreational has it goes down. Heartbreak Kid just having to limp up the cliff a little bit, but he's all good.
It kind of feels like the theme for every RCH move, right? It's like they've made moves, but then it feels like more than what they actually want occurs, right? Like they give away a Doom, they have an egg, but it's not really in sync. They're underneath the tower, and it's just everything just feels a little bit uncomfortable when they are trying to be proactive.
Yeah, in this series we haven't seen a good solid fight from them where it's clear what the intention is and everybody's on the same page. It's always feeling a little bit lackluster. But maybe they can pull it together for the next fight.
Invisibility.
3k gold advantage, though, for the Dragon Kings. Not insurmountable for sure. You've got to be a little bit careful. And you saw the Alchemist, just running into the last fight without ultimate up. It's pretty insane. Looks like he's about to do the same thing again. No ulti available, sees the target, jumps onto him with the acid spray. With all of that tick damage coming out from the two of these guys, they will take down that Marcy, no problems.
Dire are scanning.
It's probably just gonna continue, right? Like, Pudge is now moving to the top side of the map. They're always kind of poking, looking for the next possible kill. And the map's just gonna get closed off. Tree's gonna... Actually, he's already got his shot. So yeah, Tree's with the shard.
Yeah, that's
BKB soon can do an Alchemist. Like, they're gonna just keep on looking. And, oh, Phoenix, you are now the next victim.
Ulti or die? What's the choice? Die? Alright.
Yeah.
Smart play. Too many players throw out ultis in situations like that. And then your team's like, well, not only are you dead, but you're also going to be useless for the next 2 minutes. So thank you for that. Oh my goodness, they do not like this Doom. Doom comes down, Dismember comes down, Winter's Curse comes down. Mr. Devil is dead. Sent back to where he came from. But they do manage to find the tree at the very least, trying to be a little too keen there. And since ending his 9-hook streak, Mamba hasn't landed a hook since. So, he's an all-or-nothing kind of guy, and I respect that.
Yeah, for RCH, they really have set back into the wait until they can be active. They don't really want to try and make smokes right now. DK's opted to look for a Blink Dagger. Like, I carry DK going for Blink Dagger. You either buy that item early on in the build to break the map pre-farm state, or the game's looking pretty bad. And Payne has kind of identified the game's looking pretty bad. Because normally, like, at 20 minutes, if you've not really found pickoffs, you don't tell your carry, hey, can you buy a Blink? Normally you go, all right, get the BKB, get the Daedalus, get the Satanic, become the raid boss. We will, open up the map for as long as possible so you can get here, right? And with him going Blink, I really expect them to have to sync everyone up in a really clean smoke. You're going to have Solar Crest on Phoenix, you're going to have Hype on the Doom, Blink on the DK. Like, that is the window for RCH to make or break their game, pretty much.
I hope it's mate, because we just haven't seen much from them so far, and I do want to see, what they can do, but I'm worried we have seen what they can do. And there's not much left in the tank, as Ashen's going to get caught out again. Just trying to grab that wards. I hear a BKB, and I see a BKB. The Alchemist is BKB. Cool. Is going to live this Doom. It's quite nice. Oh, even gets eaten by Mamba as well. That's a really nice Doom counter, actually. That's a lovely Doom counter. Don't know if you remember, but in the lower bracket finals at TI, we had the Centaur answer to the Doom. Oh,
yep, that is true.
Pudge can do the same thing. Nice hook onto the Phoenix, but Phoenix gets off the egg in time, but it's a terribly positioned one, meaning they can just take it down with ease. Puck on the front lines does get rooted up, and once again, eating up that delicious Tree and Protector, getting him out of danger as Ashen falls as well, lands the hook onto the cursed target, just to yoink that kill. Very nice indeed, as Deathlight keeps on chasing. Payne up to the high ground, will likely escape this one though. Panda, he's not giving up. He's got a Dragon Tail as well. They're just going to keep this one going, but surely they don't get this kill. He's so tanky on the Dragon Knight, but they've got so many spells. They've got the hook as well. They'll bring him down. The DK is gone. Drago Kings don't let up. They get the kill, and they win the fight.
And they're already into top as well. They're trying to find the puck, and they are gonna... Ooh! He didn't throw the stun.
Unlucky.
Unlucky, yeah.
Orb stolen. Alright, we got Orbs at Dawn once again. An Orb battle. How does he end up there? Mamba. Oh, he gets it wrong! He just about guesses it wrong.
Yeah, that was a solid 50-50 there, to be fair.
Yep. But if it done, he thought he blinked after he orbed the cross, but he didn't. So maybe a little mistimed there. I'm not sure, but either way, it was always going to be a bit of a shit shot.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
All right. Again, only 21 minutes in. The Dragon Kings team likes to play very fast. They like to make a lot of moves very quickly, which is a good way to clear through a qualifiers if you think you're the better team. So the tempo is severe. It has been set as Recreational Hazard kind of struggling to meet that. Have made some moves of their own, but it just feels like any play on the map is kind of just results in Drago just collapsing all 5 players in on it. You know, there's Marcy's dewarding, like, get her. Everybody comes. It's very... I feel like good teams could punish this sort of play, but yeah, it's just getting the better of Recreational Hazard as they struggle to read the situations properly and adjust correctly to the style of gameplay.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Dire are scanning.
Straight into Roshan.
Yeah, why not?
Radiant
Scanned
are
out almost
scanning.
instantly, but that's fine. We'll see if there's any response from Recreational Hazard.
I'm trying to think now. Who were the players? I remember we did one qualifiers for this region where the player really vocal against Nigma Galaxy. And I'm trying... Was it Panda? Again, I don't know
really
if we'll...
cringe. Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah. I remember there was one guy who was like XD and Kuroki every time he killed him. But then like Kuroki would Nigma won the game in 20 minutes.
Yeah.
And like Kuroki did like 3 times. But this guy made it his mission to like try and meme on him every single time.
Yeah.
And for some reason, the Panda name, it sits in the back of my mind, but maybe it isn't. Either way, they are jumping onto Doom in the mid lane.
Yeah, he's getting chefed up a little bit here by Mr. Zigzag, who actually didn't end up going for the Aghanim's, just has this Dragonlance Witchblade, so the Arcane Burn will end, but doesn't really make a difference as Devil jumps in for one more click, but his teammate gets swallowed up by Mambo, who keeps the Treant alive, and now looking to follow up here onto Ashen. Ashen getting away to the tree. He's so very slowed by the Alchemist's corrosive weaponry, though, as
he's killing with just radiance.
all right, that's the kind of BM I can get behind. That was beautiful.
Radiant's top tower.
Oh, that was...
No, don't tip out. Come on, you already embarrassed the guy. He's just sitting in the trees like,
Top tower
oh
is
no.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, dear. Some interesting close qualifier action here in the Messoir region, Amber just always nearby, ready to eat his teammate if required, or eat the enemy in this situation. Nah, still eats his teammate anyway. He just loves eating tree.
It's
Must be a
just one by
vegetarian.
one.
Radiant structures
I-
are fortified.
When have we really seen the egg protected by a Doom, protected by the Dragon Tail, with a coil to then enable the there are so many layers to the team fight from RCH, but I'm yet to see a single one just blend nicely together.
No, we're still on the skin. We haven't got through at all yet.
No, it's...
You'd expect it would get old and dry and flake off at some point, but at the moment it's just still stuck on tight. But going for the blind hooks, always respect it. Nothing better than landing a blind hook and then watching the replay and seeing them try to de-ward the part where you blind hooked and you got him.
Hey, they have vision here, so do they?
That's my favorite with Deadshot because it's such a good scouting ability because it does just give like a little bit of vision, so people often believe you have wards when you don't.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Tower down as apparently this Rubik is now a dragon. It's an interesting
The
character
better version
development.
of the dragon.
Yeah,
as he has
incredible
Aghanim
version.
soon.
Look at this guy. He's going in deep. Oh, wow. Dive past the tower and there's no one there. It'd be really sick if there was someone there. I would have preferred it if someone was there, but they weren't, so... Alas, this cool play doesn't come out. He's also got Fireball. I don't know if he's got access to it, though, because he doesn't have the shard,
Dire's
so...
top tower is under attack.
Don't think he can Fireball.
Radiant's bottom
cannot
tower
fireball.
is under attack.
But I expect him probably to pop the Nux form, then start stealing spells again, take the fight. Oh yeah, Drago dead. no reason for them to back down here. They have the Aegis still for 2 minutes. Blood Dawn was complete on the Alchemist, and off we go. Panda in dragon form. He's wrapping behind.
Yep,
There's
once
not really
again.
anyone here. It's just a Marcy.
Going into the fountain. Why not?
Radiant's
Odds on,
bottom
mate.
barracks are under attack. Radiant's bottom barracks has fallen.
Nope. Nope, the puck. He's wrapping around upon the wraparounds. Everybody's wrapped around each other, and the Trio Protector's just going to get eaten up and blinked away, getting him to safety. So you've always got that overgrowth potential available. He can pop out at any time and use it. He's going to try and go for it now, which actually means that Ashen grabs the wrong disposed target. Heartbreak Kid's going to explode inside of his eggs as Ashen gets taken apart. In comes Winter's Curse, just slowing down this Doom and this Puck's entry to the fight, meaning that they just cannot do a thing. GG is called. It's a 2-0, and finally, we will have a tip coming out. Everybody onto Dr. Manny here, as they will take the series on Drago Kings.
Yeah, I think unfortunately for RCHD, I think this draft was a step in the right direction, but they just didn't really feel on the same page as a team, right? Like you like Puck dying to the Rubik, and then you've got Doom getting 4-0 in laning phase, but doesn't turn it into anything. Your Marcy Phoenix wasn't really able to make any moves. The Pudge was hitting a lot of hooks. It's kind of uncomfortable watching RCH. Like that again, like drafting wise, if we just purely ignore draft, it always felt like they were reacting in the moment, but they didn't have purpose. It's like it's not as if like when they ended their draft, it's like 13 minutes we want this item and then we do this, and at 24 minutes we want this. You know, like they didn't give themselves like benchmarks to hit. So when they started doing better than expected, they're like, wait a second, oh man, I'm 5-0 in lane. What am I meant to do? Do I kill them? Do I not? And it kind of felt like everyone on the team was kind of looking at each other for someone to say, hey, let's do this to win the game. And no one stepped up to really fill that void. It just felt like 5 players doing their own thing. And for Drago Kings, after laning phase, when the aggression came, they were always reacting. They were always like trying to chase a next kill. And of course, MVP easily with the Pudge. You know, go for the 8th lanes early on to make sure he can hit the better hooks. Then he gets the Blink Dagger with the Shard, so he can save the Doom targets. I think, yeah, Pudge really showed a potential strong counter to Doom in games where he isn't, you know, instantly killed off. Because of course, it's this different game. Like Marcy, DK just jump Pudge, he's dead. It doesn't matter if he's a Shard, he's going to be dying. So I don't know. I like the concept from Drago Kings, like the play from the Pudge, but yeah, unfortunately, I expected a bit more from RCH, and they just under-delivered in this series.
Yeah, you know, like it felt like we had the raw skill there, you know, in the lanes and like individually, you know, when it came down to 1v1s, Recreational Hazard were doing fine, and both games their lanes were kind of okay. So we kind of felt like them as players were evenly matched, maybe even a little bit better, but them as a team, they just didn't really feel together. I think that's the opposite of what we're expecting, right? Like, am I wrong in saying that Recreational Hazard were the Pakistani team? Yeah, they are, and they've been to a few.
I think coming into it, I would have leaned 60-40 Drago Kings just because of the experience that Zoom Zigzag has. And I think international experience is decent, but you're still not close to like DPC level experience, right? I think it's a very big rift. So I think it should have been closer. Like after watching the series, it's like 95-5 to Drago Kings, and that's what kind of my upset. I just wish it was like. It was 60-40. Like in my mind, it was close to this. But again, unfortunately, it wasn't the case, and they just did not deliver at all. But lower bracket, they've got a instant win because team Julin, we can just call them Lin. They were disqualified. So,
oh wow, they straight up. Yeah, okay.
So congratulations, RCH, you've made it to the next round.
Yay,
Woo!
lower bracket
On the
round
lower
2 rematch.
There we go.
Yeah, okay, cool. Well, unlucky for team Julin, I guess, as they've. Well, I won't say unlucky because I don't know why they're disqualified. It's usually not down to bad luck. So we'll find out what went on with there for the next game at the very least. But yeah, that means we're all done with series number 2. And hey, we actually got to watch some Dota in the Miswar region, so that's a nice change. And hopefully plenty more of it to come, and plenty more of it to come in around 2 hours' time, in fact, as we've
Who's
got
playing?
Advanced Esports, one everybody's very excited about.
Against?
This little team called Nigma Galaxy. Oh yeah, the boys, the only team people want to really watch in this region, are coming up in about 2 hours' time. So if you want to watch the gang playing up, you know, this fresh roster coming out from Nigma Galaxy, all the GH fanboys, all the Miracle fanboys, all the Samael fanboys, all the X-Quest fanboys with Noob and Amar playing with them. My goodness, I'm excited for that one. I want to see these guys rock Advanced Esports out of the upper bracket, because let's be honest, this is looking like a pretty free qualifiers for them. But you can never have a free qualifiers with Nigma Galaxy. But that said, this one kind of is. So we're gonna watch the boys get some punches in. You know, maybe OQ vibes from this one. But who knows? Maybe Advanced Esports, we're underestimating them and they can put up a bit of a fight. We shall see. That's all going to take place in 2 hours' time, which means we can throw it off to a break. I think T, anything left to say from you?
In 2 hours.
See you in 2 hours, everyone.
Love has a way of seeing through all of your wants and the shadow of doubt. So just get dressed and know for sure I'm on my way to take you out. And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, I'm close. So get ready and watch out, 'cause here I And I know where you are, so look sharp, 'cause here I come, time's up. Better be ready, can't stop me now, no, 'cause here I come, here I come, here I come. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a soul of it. really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. The morning light, it hits my eye. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame nobody. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. The morning light, it hits my eyes. Last night we partied like it's 99. You took my hand, we danced all night. That's all I remember, we can blame the wine. Look where we are, so beautiful. This world is ours for the taking now. Not holding back, not giving in. Stay a little longer in the moment now. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm hoping for. Maybe we can meet up on a boulevard. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. Let's get away, yeah. 'Cause if we got one life to live, maybe we should just let go. Don't worry about tomorrow. Start counting your Insta follows. 'Cause the sun comes up again. New days they begin. So hold on to me, 'cause I wanna go with you. No regrets now. I'm not feeling sorry for anything I've done. We light it up just to watch them burn it down. And we don't need them anyway. Just take the chance, make dreams come true. Will I ever see your pretty face again? Rendezvous is all I'm You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. You're the better part of me, one that I can always cling to. Was blind but now I see. You made a way for all we've been through. I'm right where I belong. So thankful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my You broke this heart of stone. I always knew that I would find you. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside me, always and forever. Just you and me from the stars. Always and forever. You'll always be forever in my heart. Heaven sent you down to me. All the angels would agree. You shine your light into the dark, fading in from far away. Trying to find the words to say. You're everything sky. Keep you safe, you're by my side. I give you all the brightest stars, for all the hope and all the good, 'cause I can see now you're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. Let the love that's all around you knock on doors, come inside with arms wide open. And say you tell me all the angels wanna come. You're everything I'll ever need, all the things I wanna be. I could never ask for more. You're everything I'll ever need, in my heart you'll always be. Now I know you're all I'll ever need. 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 Tonight is all about you. Just go on and have what you want, and do anything that you like to. Oh, you don't even have to stop, no. You sparkle like diamonds, yes you do, no matter where you are. And you got everyone's attention. Yeah, you're breaking every heart, yeah. Wonder if you ever realize it's yours for you to take. Just let it show what you feel inside. Don't hold back, don't make them wait. sexy little robo girl. When I kiss her heated lips, she purrs like a kitten and drugs her lips. Says your wish is my command, telling me to love her like a real man. With the high-speed motors in overdrive, I've never felt a lover who's more alive.
Welcome to my private garden. It's my own menagerie. If you're looking for a party, I own everything you see. Heavy is the head that wears the crown. They said it's my time, and I'm gonna run this scene. If you don't like the way I rule my empire, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? There's only room for one hustler, sitting way up on that throne. Guess I'm showing my true colors. 24 karat gold. I'm gonna wear that crown. Y'all better hit the ground. It's my time, and I can guarantee, if you don't like the way I rule my kingdom, you can go ahead and you can kiss my ring. All eyes on me, yeah. When I enter the scene, quit it. All eyes on me. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Make way for the king, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? If I say so, then it is so. If I say no, you better get low. On bended knee, yeah. All hail to the king, get it? Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Wake up with no alarm, brand new kind of charm, and fresh hot coffee in a big old mug. Can't wait to get my face in the morning sun, yeah. Make a list, check it off, doing only what I want. 'Cause there's nothing better than making waves. I'm front and center in my own parade, on parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. Hold up, windows down, rolling with the classic sound. I spent $5 on Walmart shades. Can't wait to stop traffic in my own parade. On parade, on parade, on parade. Oh, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling, oh, I'm feeling good. Solid gold, I'm shining into full. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling. 2 foot. So come and take a look. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling so good. So good. Shot, new kid on the block. Currents running strong like a solar wave. Locked, plugged into the socket. Watch me burning hot, yeah, I radiate. Coursing through my veins like a power surge. Call it misbehaving the way I burn. If you're gonna wait, then you miss your turn. Charge up and ready, I'm going steady with you. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Breathe, feel that energy. You can change the lights from red to green. See, I got what you need. Sparking a connection, go VIP. You feel electric. You feel electric. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, future shot. Future shot, future shot, future shot. The future shock. The future shock. Once we started, there's no way to stop us. Like a rocket, not for static hearted. Once you got it, you'll go supersonic. You know you want it. 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 Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Looking like you're blacked out, got that future shot now. Everybody stop, get that future shot now. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Future shot, future shot, you know you want it. Everybody stop, got that future shot now.
Out on the street, people pass you by. You don't meet their eye, you don't care. And out in the night, you see a light. From the cafes, there's more singing than despair. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. like beads of pearls scattered before swine. Hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done. Well, hold me tightly before the night swallows the sun. And I'm done.
When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We won't take it all for granted. We're gonna live in the moment and have a good time. It's all we ever wanted. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. When the world seems big and I am feeling low, I'll think of all the good things in my life and dream of all the places we will go. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a good time. We'll have a good time. We're gonna live it up. We're gonna live it up. We're never gonna give it up. We're never gonna give it up. So why don't we just live it up, live it up. We're never gonna give it up, give it up. No, the clock won't stop for anyone, so let's just live it up. No matter where we end up, we're gonna have a good time. When I promise forever, so together we're gonna shake off the doubts and have a good time. We'll have a you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you.
already. You ain't seen nothing yet. Yeah, hop in my DeLorean, get ready, get set. Where I'm taking you now is on my own road. I pick my own path, bringing 80s recode. Put my hand on the throttle, best to buckle up. Rev up the gigawatts, hang on to your butts. I'm just a 90s kid. I just need a time machine to fly away. Hit me up, talk about the party, big fly. The future's back, DeLorean style. This is my time. Got my Ray-Bans on, my acid wash jeans, put metal to the pedal, flash back to the beat. Step into my time machine. Feel the vortex, crank up the reverb. Back from the future, haven't you heard? 85 is where it's at. Let's revive the whole world. Let's revive the whole world. Still want my MTV. The city lights a neon aglow. We are stars covered in gold. Covered in gold. Walking on a highway of dreams. We will shine, only believe. Only believe. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Taking down liquor and juice. Come alive, nothing to lose. Starting something, blood comes rushing, rushing. And the feeling's right to set the tone. Wanna light the spark and let it go. Yeah, just let it go. Gotta let it out. Wanna shake it out. Gotta let it out. Wanna shake it out. Yeah. Late after midnight, light it up in the moonlight. Ain't no stopping us now. No stopping. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Whoa, burning desire. We go higher and higher, and we never come down. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. Wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire. We just wanna be the fire.
Just got the news that you're still in town, looking for a safe place to hide. Well, you better close your window and lock the door, 'cause I'm gonna get you tonight. And
unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We have found the road, but we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. Can't go from the elements. We're now on the road, and we got a hold of it. Unsure what's ahead of us. We come from the gold that makes us a whole of it. really, really know it. I got to really hold it. Whoa. We're gonna get. Who am I? This dude can't fly. Who am I? And who cares why? Keep it going up now. And do what you do. Keeping it up, wanna do some more. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're moving up now. So keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. Light up and shine the crowd. We'll burn the house right down, yeah. No thing you're not allowed. The party just begun, yeah. Keep it moving up now. So do it like before. You better believe you got something more. So now you're number one. You feel the satisfaction. And when the night is done, you like that interaction. We're going up now. Just keep it on the floor. Gotta be up till you take no more. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. It's your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Come on down, let's pay the fare. 1, 2, 3, 4. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. I wanna get down. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. Get your satisfaction. Everybody just wants you there. Give them some attraction. Come on up and just pay the fare. We're gonna get down. We're gonna get down. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. Everybody, your hands. The music's high, the girls are flirting. Come join the party. Come join the party. The sun is high, the bass is pumping. So join the party. Come join the party. Now everybody around the world can't find a boy, can't find a girl. So put your hands up in the air. This is a good time, summertime. Take you to the floor and sing it. Everybody, your hands, everybody, your hands, everybody.
You broke this heart of stone. I always hoped that I would find you. Now the emptiness is gone, and the winds of change have almost blown through. You're right where you belong. So grateful you're beside.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to DreamLeague Season 24. We are here with the
5
Miswa
seconds
region,
remaining.
the
Dire
brand
team
new MENA region, by the way. A little bit of a rebranding taking place, and we now have the series you guys have all been waiting for. Nigma Galaxy finally
10
getting to play
seconds
some
remaining.
Dota in these qualifiers. That's right. And, you know, usually
5 seconds
there's a few
remaining.
teams around which people are excited to play, but this time around, unless you know any of these teams personally, then most likely you're here for one
Radiant
team and one
team
team
back.
only, and that is Nigma Galaxy. They are the only notable team to be playing in these qualifiers right now, so let's see if they can make this potentially pretty easy run
10
through these
seconds remaining.
qualifiers and get into DreamLeague Season 2040.
Yeah,
5
and
seconds remaining.
as much as I would love to say that there
Radiant
is
team back.
competition, there really isn't much for Nigma. You know, I've seen the Reddit posts, I've seen people making the same judgment. I happily hear
10 seconds
with my, you
remaining.
know, analysis hat on, I'll make the same thing. I would be surprised if they even were to even drop a game. That's how far as I'm going with this one. Like, this is, if there ever
10
was a
seconds
qualifier
remaining.
for them to qualify to get out of the jail, the
5
prison, you know,
seconds remaining.
the 2024 blight that has spited this team, this is the qualifier to do it. So
Radiant
yeah,
team
we'll see
back.
what happens in game one, because maybe I have to eat my words, but I would be so surprised.
I'd be very surprised, dude. It's
Radiant
yeah, I mean
team back.
these are looking like pretty
Dire team
straightforward
back.
qualifiers for them for sure. So without further ado, as you can hear in the background, the draft is available, and we shall now have a look at some of these heroes
10
which are getting
seconds
picked up
remaining.
and banned out in this game. But yeah, I mean the
5
path is not
seconds
bumpy for them
remaining.
at all. But maybe that's the extra pressure. Maybe that's the oh god, it's actually so easy for us that if we make like any mistakes at all, they'll be like, oh no, we're gonna drop a game in these qualifiers, and then get worried. And but no, they're not. They're not.
Dire team pick.
They're professionals. Well, they'll be absolutely fine. But yeah, for those of you that don't know, there's been a bit of a
Radiant
switch up in
team
Nigma Galaxy. For finally, we no longer have Kuroki playing in the team. It is a sweet goodbye to Kuro.
I'm sorry, Nomad. Just the way you said finally made it sound like you were Reddit for a second. You said finally with such joy. I was like, hold up a second. But anyway,
Finally, he's gone.
you were like, finally. I
Yes,
was like, oh my
no.
god, Nomad, chill.
I
But
just meant
no,
he'd been in the team for a very long time, but yeah,
Yeah.
him and GH holding
Dire
down the
team
fort for the
back.
longest time, and yeah, and Miracle as well. So we got Miracle, we got Sumail, we got Noob, we got Omar, and we got GH. Noob and Omar moving across from PSG Quest, which had been picked apart by vultures, and no longer exist. Sumail, of course, Miracle were on the team beforehand. GH just moving from 4 to 5,
10 seconds
and
remaining.
yeah. Don't know where Kiro is, whether he's taking a management position or coaching or
5
just taking a
seconds
break. I don't know.
remaining.
But either way, he's not playing in these qualifiers. And yeah, it's going to be a new look for Nigma Galaxy without their long-term captain.
Yeah, I feel like
Dire
in regards to
team
Nigma,
back.
it's actually really cool because they've leaned a lot on the region, right? You know, because again, they're playing in the Middle East qualifiers. Their roster has further been strengthened by I put my teeth in by players from the region as well, right? It's I think
10
Noob
seconds remaining.
and Omar, and the cool thing is that they joined together, right? And they used to
5
be the mid
seconds
lane and the
remaining.
4. Noob used to be a mid laner, so to take a player from the mid lane to he's a good friend with Omar, to then play the same role as well. It's kind of feels like reminiscent to kind of the logic of like Ace and Tofu, right? Like Ace being like a carry player, sometimes offlaner, shifting to the offlane role, hardcore with Tofu, and then building that friendship. And same thing here, like we are starved for offlaners. There's not a lot of world-class offlaners really about. Like when you think about the offlane role, it's like, you can maybe count like 10, 15 players, but then carry there's like 30. 40 players that you could list at maybe having a shot to break out to be like the big one if you're really kind of analyzing. But offlane again, very starved. So it's cool to see Noob take the plunge into the role, but also
Yeah.
for a team like Nigma where they haven't had many results. So you kind of expect in the shuffle post TI for them to go, you know what, let's just get a big statement offlane. Let's get like, but no, they actually went for like the experimental approach, which again, commendable. It can maybe hurt them down the line, but I'm excited to see how far it can go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a big Noob fan. I think I see a lot of myself in him, and not just his name. But he's not afraid to do things a little bit different. He has fun. He's a creative player. He's also a sacrificial player if he wants to be. He can also have those games where he can be a bit greedy, but considering he's now an offlaner, I'm kind of expecting to see more of that. Less greedy, more sacrificial, and fun. This guy is a fun player to watch, so I'm really interested to know what he's going to bring to this offlane, and I'm excited to see him play and see how he gels in this team. I'm very excited for that. We'll see how the new Nigma Galaxy does. Meanwhile, Advanced Esports can't really say a whole lot about these guys. Like most of the teams in this qualifier that aren't Nigma Galaxy, there's just a lot of question marks for these guys. We've seen Lizard around, we've seen Kiddo around. These guys have kind of been playing, some Div 2, some qualifiers here and there, but ultimately, we just don't know these players super well. So we'll see how they do. We do have from their nationalities, we've got 2 Indians, a Syrian, and 2 Russians, which is a very interesting mix of 3 nationalities in this team, which I always like seeing. It's just kind of cute to see Dota bringing people from all parts of the globe together to play Dota.
No, this is true. I'm double checking their qualifier run. I want to know if they actually played any games.
Now this is the flip side of the coin with these qualifiers. New qualifiers, of course, and not a particularly stacked region, especially with Falcons, Winter Bears, and Quest all now got Falcons being invited. It does mean that there's a lot of gaps, and we've yet to fill in those gaps with very competitive teams. So for the first round of open qualifiers, a lot of teams should just buy their way into it. And I don't mean to spend money, I mean as in they got default wins to get here.
Yeah, BYE. They did actually play a best of 3. They played up against RCH and beat them 2-1.
Oh, okay.
So they lost a game to RCH to get here, and RCH earlier today didn't look very strong against Dragokins because they lost very quickly in 2-0, and then subsequently also then forfeited the entire tournament after losing.
They didn't want to play the lower bracket.
No. But I think that aside, you do have to read into the fact that they did drop a game to RCH, who are also now not in the tournament anymore. That is something. But if we look at the draft a little bit, it is really scary what Nigma's building here, right? You've got Mars and Willow, really strong lane. Hard to really lose lanes with this type of lineup. It's very stable. It's the equivalent of like a Titan to Lion. It's the same as a Centaur Shadow Demon. Like they are, pairings that just bring your offlane easily into the game. And I think for Nigma, that could just be the kind of the future of their draft style for Noob. When you're entering a new role, give him like some 3-4 key offlane heroes to perfect, and then allow for Omar to kind of bring life to the lane with his knowledge of the 4 role. And it's cool. And then you bring like Lone Druid as well, like for Miracle from the safe lane. It's like these lanes are so hard to beat, right? Like Lone Druid Ench, that's not a lane you walked and go, we can bully the Lone Druid. No, you're going to get bullied there. So yeah, 2 side lanes which are really, really hard to deal with. With the last pick for Sumel to pick up whatever he wants, it's again a really scary draft that I don't think Advance have really answered. They've got a Tusk Windrunner, again strong physical damage lane, but into a Bramble Maze of the Willow that can root you up. That's bad. Spear to push back the aggression, also pretty good.
Brew coming out for Advanced Esports next. Yeah.
And
So-
I mentioned Tusk, but Tusk is probably 4 anyway in here, so I'm not too excited by the advanced draft. I'll be honest.
It looks bad. I'll say it.
Whoa.
I mean,
Yeah,
if you're picking Ancient Apparition, you got to have a really, really good idea on how the front lines of your fight's going to look, how you're going to kind of set up for this hero to work. Like, this isn't just a free pick. You got to kind of plan around it. I want them to have the Mars. I want them to have Tidehunter, Enigma, something to make this Ancient Apparition work. Because right now, this guy's doing nothing for me. This might be their answer to the Lone Druid, and maybe that works in some pub scenario, but I don't think it's going to work in this one. And I think you've really taken the brakes off Nigma Galaxy as well and kind of let them do what they want.
Can I counterpoint your point,
yes,
though, man?
Please do.
Ancient Apparition does not need big team fight to feel good. He just needs cheap fight to excel. So Ancient Apparition wants a Tusk, a Void Spirit, like multiple ways where when he's looking at engagements, like low cooldowns. Like, can I throw a Cold Feet? Can I Vortex to buff up someone else's damage?
Primal Split.
I thought if you said Primal Beast, then yes.
Yeah.
Like Primal Beast, lots of trample, magic damage, but Primal Split, not so much. So I think like AA has, again, I've played quite a lot of AA.
Okay.
It feels like it's shifted from let me easily hit ultimate from across the map and we'll go for that global pickoff. That feels great. No, it's more about like use the twin gate, throw yourself into these fights, and I like the idea of AA Tusk in tandem. It's good. But the fact that like my brew isn't as quick on the map, that can struggle. My Windrunner needs to farm multiple items like Maelstrom plus BKB. It's like it's such a hero that like dictates the draft that you don't like picking it. Like, if your 5 position is forcing you to do certain things, you're probably going to struggle to play out a good game, right? Because if it's your carry, sure, you'll sacrifice things for your carry to have a good game, right? But for your AA to have a good game, it's like that just feels kind of weird, and it's why we don't see the hero often. And it's what, like, on the flip side, we compare that to an Enchantress, right? Like, you pick Enchantress, nothing changes, right? You don't have to do anything differently. She'll play her lane, she'll do her own thing. She might pop off with a Hurricane Pike and impede us down the line, but she's independent in her own right. But unfortunately, some supports aren't as independent, and that's why they have lower value in draft and priority. But again, if Advanced do get this draft into the game, it should be played off of sweeping aggression, the support smoking to the Windrunner to try and get a kill, smoking to the Brewmaster to use that split. Like, I want them to be very, explorative. I think it's a word on the map. I want them to be always. Is it not? I'll Google it. I'm sure there's a way of actually explorative. Yes,
it is.
It is a word.
Good.
Yeah, we're clear.
Well done.
Thanks. I was scared.
Oh yeah, because you have like explorative surgeries, don't you, where they go and look for stuff in your body.
Yeah.
That's what
Nigma Galaxy here or what?
Easy segue.
Ooh. Okay, DK doesn't really fit what I was describing, but it does give them an insurance policy of the late game, right? Like, even early on, like a blink pickup from DK is now blink stun into AA spells. That's a hero down. Like Lone Druid, a lot of what we praise Lone Druid on is going into true form, being super tanky, and then the bears ripping through you. So if they are able to smoke find the Lone Druid, even pre-split, post-split, who cares? You have the blast. You're going to be able to, do the damage with Power Shot plus Drinking Buddies and DK. Like, there's a lot of little pickoffs down the line. Way later, sure, you are going to have DK Windrunner, some of the best heroes of the patch, but I am concerned that if Advanced Esports aren't hitting the smoke kills, then there isn't really much to their lineup. Like, it's just Brew Split probably won't get a kill into, okay, back to farming. You smoke the DK, get a kill, and it's like, after you get the smoke, it's like, is that really worth it? Because now Luna's farming, a Lone Druid's farming, Ench's farming. Again, I am concerned for Advance. They really need to just keep killing, keep going, keep killing. Because in a stable game, Nigma's 15, 20-minute timing, if you don't stall it, it is inevitable, and it will just walk down the map.
It is inevitable, yeah. I think that's pretty fair, especially with this, like, how do they get Luna and Lone Druid? That is insane to me, but yeah, we're going to see both heroes being ran here, and not much to really stop them, so you got to pray for very good lanes on the side of Advanced Esports, which also feels kind of difficult. You don't have the strongest laners, really, coming out here for these guys. I mean, they might not lose a lane, but I'm not really seeing how they can bring the fight to Nigma Galaxy and threaten them in any way, shape, or form. But I don't know. Maybe I'm underestimating this this ancient apparition here. I haven't really seen it, so I don't think I can comment on it too much when it comes to its laning prowess and its mid game prowess. But yeah, we'll see how that one goes for them. Game number 1 underway very shortly. First game which Nigma Galaxy have actually played in these qualifiers so far, which isn't really surprising. It's actually, I think, I believe the other match. Oh no, the other match is going on. Okay, cool. Yeah, there was a bit of a delay getting the players from the other side of the bracket into the lobby, but it does look like they're sorted now, so the other game is going on. At least we've had quite a few dropouts from this event so far, but yeah, we do get a game under our hands now. We'll see how Advanced Esports does. They got a jump through the first round as well.
Just what I've been waiting for.
Yeah, and we are seeing, of course, the standard smoke moves at the very beginning. Ooh, look at this. Oh,
wow.
We went from game to more game.
More game, deeper into the game. Yes, that means we're entering cast mode now. How exciting.
Yes.
Smoke
Right.
up.
I'm just having a... Didn't Nigma play in a qualifier recently?
Yes, they played in the
The
Dacha
BB qualifier.
They got to the grand finals, and then they lost to Mouse, which everybody was like really overreacted to, in my opinion. There was a lot of people going, "Oh my god, how could they lose to a team like Mouse?" Like, well, actually, Mouse have been together as 5 for like over a year now. Well, maybe not over a year, for about like 9 months.
I can see the reason though, because like Mouse is a team that has. Oh, okay, let's watch a little bit of a fight. The wraparound. They're onto the DK. Why am I casting Nomad, please?
I don't know. M&Z is down though, and Velafka might be following him to the grave. Noob surviving through it all will eventually fall to the right click from Kiddo, but it looks like Abby's dead as well. Down he falls, and Kiddo's the one left alive on the Ancient Apparition. He's gonna get the bounty rune, but will also be losing his life as well. Miracle trying to chase him down. 10 extra damage from this Lucent Beam. The right clicks. He's fairy firing. That's an interesting fairy fire. Will be dying regardless. Just trying to waste as much time as possible, but will be going down as well, making it a 4-for-1 trade. Noob happily gives his life for this one and sets his team up for a very successful laning phase.
Yeah, nice wraparound, and we are going to see slightly different lanes, right? We've got the, of course, because of the Luna pick, that shifts the Lone Druid to the mid lane, and I DK to the safe lane? Honestly, it's fine. Like, DK's just going to farm, Mars is going to farm. I think the key thing here for Nigma is they are going to have a really, really strong mid and safe lane. Like, Lone Druid against Winona, Lone Druid doesn't really care about what Winona does. You're going to farm up, and Lone Druid's first item or two is punchier and more aggressive into the map than the Winona, because she naturally always continues to farm, right? It's like, I farm a Maelstrom, then I want to farm a BKB, and then I want to farm that next item. So, yeah, I think for Nigma, they are pretty happy with their laning setups. And already, you see that aggression coming out. Constantly poking the Brewmaster where possible. And being part of 4 kills is going to help out every single lane. And just further amplify the advantage that Nigma brings to this series.
Absolutely, but mostly I think Samael got 2 of those, did he? Yeah, he got the first blood, and then he got the Ench kill as well. So, yeah, he's currently sitting pretty high on the net worth chart, having a pretty good time in already. I think we would say a decent matchup. So, gonna be a tough time for Abby at mid. See what they're able to do in response. But yeah, all lanes looking like they might be headed in a tricky situation. Well, maybe the Nigma offlane might break a little bit even. It is DK.
Yeah,
he's a strong
I can see it
laner.
being even. Yep.
A as well. Also pretty good at trading. Has the extra range.
Already clicking Omar down. It's like, again, I think this is going to be the piece of the puzzle right now for them to win the game. That was a very optimistic point. But for them to do well in this game, I need this DK to go like K1 Hexa style. I don't want him to do anything for the team. It's like, I want to farm it like Armlet, then an SMY, then you go for like the Daedalus with the BKB. I want him to fully commit to, I don't see anything in my team. And then from there, he can come online. And I'm, during the draft, I did mention how DK can bring the AA to life with the blink and stuff. But it's like, because the DK shifted to carry, that's where the Winrunner needs to step up and be very active. Sacrifice her game a little bit to then create opportunities for AA, Tusk, and Brew to play out the game. Because if DK at any minute drops off on farm, he cannot, 1v2 these calls. Like, he needs to try and match the expected farm that we are going to see from Luna. And already, Lone Druid due to the kills and the lane that we're seeing. And yeah, Luna
Felka
enters the
falls.
scoreboard with her first kill, and yep, good.
Yeah,
Actually,
no
that
mana
was
for
Ench's
Lucent
kill,
being
sorry, my
there
bad.
for Miracle either, so could have maybe gone for 39 SY as well, but decides against it in the last minute due to having no mana. So yeah, it's a pretty good time down in the bottom and through in the mid. In the top side, the DK is doing fine. As mentioned, you know, it's a strong lane. Omar can only do so much, but either way, he'll farm up. So, yeah, regarding what you were saying earlier, I feel like a lot of that kind of pivots around Abby on the Wind Ranger. How much of a game can Abby have? Considering the mid lane isn't off to an incredible side. It's not doing too bad, but there will be a
It's already
point.
down 700 gold. It's pretty rough.
I mean, that's first bloods though. Like CS is bad, but not
yeah.
awful, I'd say. But here we go, going for the water rune, and we'll be allowed to get away with that one. Windrun, good ability.
The way in which mid Windrunner, operates is, you can't really sacrifice your ability to just hit creeps. So you always, your aggression, sorry. So you need to go for, more often than not, Gleipnir from the mid lane. Which is actually kind of like a double-edged sword, because sometimes you buy Gleipnir, and you actually just want a BKB instead, right? So I think from mid lane, you might feel like you're forced to go for it. Yeah, he's going to die in the bot lane. But, you're talking about the importance of mid lane. Like, the bot lane's crumbling. Top lane's actually very even, but
yeah,
I think for Abby in this game, it needs to be Master and BKB. I think if you play a mid lane, I want to be active style and go Gleipnir, you might get the odd kill or two, but you're still going to fall victim to that one arena, that one terrorize, that one, sanity's eclipse or something that clips you when you
jump
when you don't
onto
really want to be
Sumail
there, right?
here. They're going for a big kill. The shards are out, and Sumail
Do they
trying to
have
stand
damage,
his
though?
ground and fight. It wasn't the deepest shards, but they
They
do
do,
have
nice.
it with the drinking buddies. It will be enough.
I didn't know if he had power shot. I clicked over a little bit later. So, does he have power shot? Oh, okay, he has power shot. Yeah, they're looking good. And they're trying to kill AA in return.
Yeah, Noob is low though.
Misses the
Ooh,
rebuke.
That's a bad miss. Let's see if he can pay for it though. There's the spear coming out. Valfelka coming in from beside though. Doesn't have any mana. No mana for his abilities, allowing Noob to get away. The mana management not quite there, but Omar's now going to find himself surrounded by 3 heroes. Does he have a way out of this
Realm
one?
in 5.
I don't know. There's a stick and there's a realm.
Realm in 2. Realm.
Yeah, and they're actually just going to have to give
He's
up the
good.
goat just like that. So Omar gets away, and pretty disappointing considering you're bringing heroes up here, but the manaless Tusk rotation is kind of bad.
Yeah. The time spent top. Now GH has moved towards mid. There's no real map to play, and Tusk is top, so Enchantress has free reign to make that move. And on the first catapult wave of the game, you have a level 6 Lone Druid with the creep of Enchantress.
Yep.
Sure, expired, but still,
And
they've just taken a tower. Yeah.
Additionally to that as well, the wind can come nowhere near this because the moment she wind runs, it's just an enchant coming out onto you, and then you're
Exactly.
miserable.
It is not an easy game from behind, and already a 4,000 gold lead for Nigma. As they look to probably start moving more towers, or just moving more towers, because that's how it works. Taking more towers, there we go.
If only there were a neutral item which allowed us to move towers.
Don't leak the patch yet, no man.
Sorry,
Everyone's waiting. That's fine.
Kiddo just being smacked by the Centaur Conqueror. 102 damage on this guy, by the way. Very balanced. Uh-oh. 39 SY about to experience the stomp and the damage of this Centaur itself. Miracle and GH going to try and secure themselves a kill onto this Panda, but the misses are severe. And are going to be enough for 39 SY to at least get himself over to the Ancient Camp. In fact, he's going for the full escape route. Places down a tree as well for style points, and he's going to get away. He's trying to block the vision for the Lucent Beam, I believe, but...
And Windrunner's trying to gank.
Oh.
Can't really farm the jungle that effectively, right? She likes playing in the lane, but she has no lane to farm.
No, she's just kind of awkwardly farming
just
a camp
jungling.
next to the lane. Here we go.
GH.
Focus fire coming out, or at least whirlwind anyway, and GH is going to be the sacrificial lamb. Will go down. Omar, Miracle, and here nearby. And the damage coming out from this Hellbear Smasher is kind of ridiculous, and with right clicks coming through, they'll bring him down. Sumail makes a counter rotation down to the bottom side, looking to bring it down. Oh, they get him with the spear. 39SY, he is gone, and the tower is going to be substitute for it as well. Oh my god, the pushing power from these guys is going to be pretty ridiculous. In fact, it's already pretty ridiculous.
Yeah, this is... I mean, I feel like for all the years of Nigma playing, through the good times and also the bad, like, they are very quick to bring 4 or 5 heroes to an early fight and to try and make those moves. And even against a team that, of course, on paper, they're never meant to lose to, they're still doing the same moves. They're still respecting in the same way, like, treating the game very normally. You know, taking mid, breaking the bottom part, now running quickly back to the lanes to continue their farm. Itemization wise, we are again just seeing standard items being built. We've got, you know, Maelstrom coming up from Sumail, we've got the Dragon Lance into Manta from the Luna, a drum from the Enchantress. Like, yeah, again, just a very, very standard game from Nigma, showing respect to their opponent, and already a 5,000 gold lead as we hit the 9-minute mark.
Absolutely, pretty huge. And I like, I don't know how common this is, but, you know, not going for the Morbid Mask like we've seen other Lunas do, and just going straight in for the Dragon Lance in a game where you're winning is always a good move.
Yes, exactly.
There's no reason for you to sit in the jungle.
Going for Morbid Mask is accepting the fact that you need to farm backwards when the game's slightly more difficult. And yeah, pretty much what you said. And they have scanned the DK. They have no real initiation tools available. They are going to see the Centaur, but Miracle doesn't care.
Yeah, they'll just take the final tier 1 tower. All good. Try to make a trade happen down to the bottom side, but it's early days on this tower, and GH is coming across here as well. He doesn't want to give anything up for free. You must pay the tollman.
I mean, we did say that Nigma probably won't lose a game in this qualifier.
We did say that.
What if they were to never lose a tower?
Oh, that would be an impressive run, even against these teams. That would be impressive.
That'd be quite the redemption arc from not qualifying to anything to qualifying and making statement, you know, stat lines.
MNZ getting beaten on down. He's gone. He gets that kill. Just a lot of patience as well. Not going, you know, deep diving into the depths of the jungle to try and find this DK. Just knowing that you're just being more efficient by playing the map. And if he does show himself, then the punish is easy. But now in the middle lane, Sumail getting jumped, immediately pops the ultimate and just continues fighting here onto Pavelka. But a nice shot's coming out from him and a lovely shackle shot as well, putting Sumail in trouble. Still Sumail trying to stand his ground. He's so tanky. Is he tanky enough? Looks like he might be. Spear comes off. 39SY trying to jump in and finish the job. He pops the split. He's trying to finish him off. The stone comes in, but Sumail, he's gonna get away. The bear. Surely the bear can die. Okay, they'll lose the bear. It's not enough to bring down Sumail, though. Velka's gonna die for this, and now SY trying to get himself away. Turns back into broom form. GH is there and ready with the enchant noob. Miracle, Omar, all coming in onto the Brewmaster, but again, they just don't quite want to go under tier 2s for this one. You know, it's 11 minutes into the games, folks. They're not going to be diving this one to the end of the earth. They'll settle for the one fight and keeping Sumail alive. And that is a huge result for Nigma Galaxy. And crazy that they actually had really good spell casting there for the side of Advance. Almost did it perfectly to try and bring down Sumail, but this hero is just crazy at the moment. It has so much HP when you pop True Form. It's ridiculous.
I mean, they just didn't have level 6 on AA. He just hit it now at 11 minutes 40 seconds, right? The Wisdom runes went 1 for 1, but the AA was still level 5. Like, if he's level 6 there, he hits the shackle shot on mid and Windrunner. That's an Ice Blast coming in top. That's a dead Sumail. The fight's, you know, completely, you know, simplified. There's no kiting now. There's no, you know, awkward turnaround. It's just boom, we got the kill, you go back to farm. So unfortunately for Advance, they just didn't have the levels on Kudo, on the Ancient Apparition, and because of that, the chance of I wouldn't say like a comeback kill, but at least a nice little cash injection to accelerate the Windrunner's game a bit, because look at her, it's very rough.
Oh,
we also use Snowball to GH, and the first Ice Blast.
Yeah, it comes driven through GH and the bear, but does that really matter? No, it does not. GH still running forward. Didn't cast, that's just Overprotective Wisps, by the way, didn't cast the Nature's Attendants whilst Ice Blasted. Clearing up any allegations before they're made. I know what you're like. So, you know, Advanced are just trying to get what they can out of the map at the moment. I think they made a play. It always sucks to make a play and do, you know, almost everything right and then not come away with anything. You kind of just go into depression farming mode, and yeah, though 9SY is going to get taken down. You're kind of just waiting for mistakes more than anything at this point. I'm not sure they're going to come, but perhaps an overextension could result in something for Advance. But Nigma Galaxy pulling ahead a ridiculous amount, 9k at 13 minutes.
Leipnir is about to be complete on Sumo. He's only 200 gold away from his VIP booster. A little bit of poke on GH. Again, the second attempt now. Like I mentioned in the draft, I want to see Tusk and A play together, but not onto an Enchantress. Find a core, and this is the result of it. When you have Ice Blast down, Nigma already with a 10k lead, they're going to even go even more aggressive, knowing that the one kill threat available on the map has been wasted on the position 5. And Noob with the yours, he's trying to catch the A8, but wasn't able to find it. Meanwhile in mid, they're still going on Sumo.
They're trying that one again, are they? Yeah, that's, well, maybe they get the bear. Punch it! Oh, die bear! Nope, they can't get the bear. They cannot get the bear. Oh, they got the bear! Nice. Huge win.
There's a new one.
Pretty low, but yeah, resummons bear. But now the Brewlings, they're coming to try and take down, and he's still got 500 HP left. He looks low, but he's just not. And now they can look to, yeah, finish off here.
Just follow the panda.
Yep. Go for the green one. Well done. Damage is there. Wow. All right, so game 2. What are we thinking?
No comment. Again, we said this earlier actually in the cast, but this was during a different series when there wasn't the viewership of Enigma series. But you guys have to remember that right now, the Miswa region has 2 teams that have notoriety strong enough to, perform at the international stage. 1 being Falcons, and 2, hopefully being Nigma, because again, they've not really been in an international scene for a long enough time. They've been locked in qualifiers, but you'd assume with the legacy and the history of this team, once they get back to it, they'll probably find some decent enough form, right? But that means that these qualifiers, if Nigma is to get good enough to get invited, Advance and these teams, they're going to be fighting for a spot. It's like right now, you might, as we see the absolute destruction of them in the qualifier, you have to consider the fact that one of these teams might be competing in a future qualifier in 2025 for a spot, which is crazy to think, but a reality of the region.
I feel like there's no way someone doesn't come in and, create a new Winter Bears Mark II or something to take advantage of that, though. Like, there'll be someone else to fill
that'll
that
probably
void
be
if
the
it comes,
reality.
but, yeah.
I could see Mikey having a return to the region for sure if that type of opportunity presented itself. So I wouldn't think it'd be
here we go, the turnaround whirlwind. Wow!
Oh, crazy.
With the Fortify.
That's a lot of damage.
Is it enough, though? It's a question no one is asking, because we already know. Oh, okay. See ya. Oh, I like that Eclipse a lot. It was a funny Eclipse. GG's
5 minutes ago.
Alrighty,
Okay,
16 minutes 50. GG comes out. The qualifier speed run starts here. Of course, 0 minutes spent in game before this game because they got a free pass through the first upper bracket. 60 minutes 56 was the official timer on game number 1. We'll see how they do in game number 2. But yeah, feeling like this might be a bit of an out. I mean, did you do an MMR check on Advanced Esports before we started?
I only checked one player who was the offlaner, and I think he was like 1800, I think. So maybe around like high 9k, like 9.9k, 9.8k, I think. Maybe 9.7, I don't know. But anyway, high 9k. But he also might have been slightly higher. But let's say like high 9k, low 10k potentially. When against Nigma, you kind of want to have like around maybe 12.5k to 13k, 14k maybe to But again, that's a whole other story. Nomad, we got a game 2. Maybe the offlaner can gain 4,000 MMR in the next game.
Yeah, maybe. We'll see about that one. Yeah, that'll be coming up soon. I don't know. Anything else to add before we kind of throw it across?
I just want Advanced Esports to have fun, enjoy the fact that they are getting to play up against, players from their region that have, they've probably followed for a long time, and don't be disheartened by the fact that you are losing in 17 minutes. Like you haven't played much competitive Dota. You are kind of fresh to the scene in that regards, and you are playing up against, legacy players. So it is always going to be a mismatch. We are going to see mismatches anytime Nigma plays in this qualifier. But the way in which a region gets better is to use these opportunities to mature, and not just to be, to go, we lose to Nigma, we're bad, whatever, Like, it is really annoying watching these teams just forfeit after losing, because it's like, you've got this golden opportunity of a brand new region that has been formed in the last year or two, and it is being squandered so many times. Of course, again, you're not unlikely to qualify, but you have constant access to scrimming or playing against a team that you would never be able to go near, because they are, Nigma Galaxy or Falcons or whoever plays. So you have the access to doing this that no other team can technically do if you don't play in this region. So don't waste these opportunities and continue actually trying to improve, because the region needs to have depth, and at the moment it doesn't. So I'm hoping the teams like Advanced Esports are mature enough to use these games to actually improve and to do stuff that most other teams and players will never be able to achieve. Because again, how often do you actually get to play up against these teams? Not often. Anyway, my TED Talk's out. Thanks.
All right, thanks for the TED Talk, T. As we do put a cap on game number 1, a very quick one indeed. Looking like it's going to be a quick series indeed. We'll see you very shortly for the next game in this one as Nigma lead 1 game up.
Gonna live it up, we're gonna live
you had. It's been love since we met. Right from the bar to the bed, all night long, roller coaster. A 5-inch scar on my shoulder. You smile, I'm high. I put my heart on the line. I'm addicted to you, I can't lie. It's whenever you kiss me goodbye. I'm high in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. And we faced harder times when sweet words turned into lies. We got caught in our nest, yeah. I put our love on a rest. Hit the brake, I turn over. And never ever say that you know her. Got a flame to fuel every night. Keep her safe and hold her tight. High in your love, high in your love, high in your love, high. It's never enough, never enough, never enough. I'm so high in your love, high in your love, high in your love. I'm so high, I can't stop thinking of you. When the world is going down, I won't be there, won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air, to the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. With you. When the world is going down, I won't be there. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. We'll be up and losing ground into the air. I'm in heaven with you, I'm in heaven with you. I'm running out of breath with 100 miles. I crawl over shaky ground to escape from life. Gravity is pulling me down again. A remedy is still to be found. I'm running out of time, I feel crucified. I'm right at borderline to the hell inside. Gravity is pulling me down again. My
Hello and welcome back to the Dream League Season 24.
5 seconds
We are
remaining.
back with the Miswa qualifiers. That's right, get used to hearing that one. MENA is dead, Miswa has taken its place, but it's the same region, it's the same teams, it's the same group of people playing. We're just including the Southwest Asian region, as well as the North African region, and of course the Middle East region. And we are now into game number 2 of Nigma Galaxy versus
Brilliant
Advanced
team
Esports.
back.
And as you can hear in the background, this draft is already on the way. So you know what, guys? Let's just we're not going to bother with a snappy transition again. Let's just get straight into it. Boof, there you go. So T.
So can I get the transition, please, Nomad?
All right. You can have a transition. There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, now we're really into it. Now we're
Now we're in the draft. All right, cool. Yeah. So to
5 seconds
quickly
remaining.
cover the points of the draft so far, Nigma Galaxy want to try and win the game quicker, as they've picked Nature's Prophet. So yeah, that's going to be a potential struggle for Advanced Esports, and I'm actually a little surprised. Honestly, very surprised that Omni Knight was their response. When you think about Nature's Prophet, you want to have like
Radiant team
obviously Primal Beast is banned, but you want to have like Primal Beast and Kunker and multiple forms of counter aggression to just withstand the onslaught of pressure this hero brings in like the first half an hour of the game. But Omni Knight doesn't really like playing against that pressure. He likes to apply it himself. So if they did go for Omni Knight, they need to
10
find
seconds
heroes
remaining.
that they can push forward into the game very early on to to keep the fight
5
going. But
seconds remaining.
again, it's kind of a bold Omni pick in my opinion,
Dire team
and we'll see where they go with it.
Damn. All right. Omni Centaur. They were like, "What's wrong with last game, guys? We died a lot. How do we fix it?
Don't die."
Heroes that
Yeah.
don't die. Let's do that. It's a
They're
bold
just gonna,
strategy.
yeah, prolong the misery.
10
That's
seconds
going to be
remaining.
potentially the game plan for them. But
Perfect.
yeah, Nigma Galaxy.
5 seconds remaining.
Tusk is banned. It's probably going to be like Clockwork +1 here
Dire
for Nigma.
team pick.
There we go.
Oh, beautiful. Now, what's a +1? This is where I come in. I will go Luna. Wait, it's banned.
No,
Shit.
that's where chat comes in.
Uh,
I say clock +1. I get the clock, and then chat. They go wild. Oh, yeah, but Luna's a good shout, but it's already banned actually. So
10
Bad shout.
seconds remaining.
Sank, no, banned.
is a bad shout just a
5
good
seconds
whisper?
remaining.
Yeah, I guess it's just not loud enough.
Hmm.
I don't know. A bad shout is still probably not whisper level. That'd be a awful.
You'd have to be
terrible
really
shout.
bad at shouting here.
Yeah. Although I have had it where I've shouted so much that the next time I try to shout, you know, when you lose your voice, it's just like
Yeah.
it's just like a sounds like a
Yeah.
dying person. Yeah.
Radiant
Had that.
team
Yes.
pick.
Oh, this is quick. I would love to see probably Visage be the closing pick for Nigma here.
Ooh,
Again,
that'd be
I'm
hard.
getting
That'd be
a
very
little bit
pushy.
carried away, but I'm thinking like laning wise, Marcy in the 4 role, because often GH will play the Clockwork and now
10
he's the
seconds
5 player for the
remaining.
team. Marcy wants to just have that constant setup, right? Like find,
5
jump on the hero,
seconds
drag them
remaining.
back, and Visage likes supports in lanes that always are seeking that next kill. So I think the partnership is very powerful. And I already mentioned pacing. Omni doesn't like being outpaced in the game. He likes to kind of find a core to amp up and go, okay, this is your opportunity to fight. Now reset until my next repel, and off we go again. And you know, it's like it's
Yeah.
kind of like lots of mini fights, and that's what you don't get
Radiant
against
team
Prophet
pick.
Visage.
Dragon Knight.
And advanced
permanent
tankiness, more beef.
More beef. Yes, we shall not die. We might not kill you. We might not win, but we will not die.
It's I just mentioned Visage, but like it is screaming for timber, not
Isn't
because
it?
of strength heroes and not because of like this, but merely there is no damage to kill a Timbersaw right
5
now.
seconds
There is
remaining.
a lot of greed as well. DK needs to farm Armlet plus an item. Centaur needs to farm often maybe Blade Mail into Blink, maybe he goes Aura into Blink, but like both cores on Advance have stated we don't break the map, we just farm until we're happy to then maybe
Dire
fight,
team
right?
pick.
And that's the opposite of how Nigma played the previous game. They won lanes, they broke early towers, they didn't allow for farm to come into play. So I'm surprised Advance have opted for this strategy when they are the one that lost their entire map in 12 minutes. Like these are heroes when you're always reliably able to get to 20 plus minutes
10
into a game.
seconds
These
remaining.
heroes look insanely strong, but yeah, I think for Nigma Galaxy,
5
like Visage or
seconds
Timber are the
remaining.
two that I'd go
Dire
for
team banned.
when they go for Visage.
There it is.
Again, Nigma, I don't know if you have a coach, guys, but I would do them, boys. No, I'm joking. If I'm calling your heroes, I'm not really providing anything new, so my bad.
I can be maybe as good as your current coach, so you know.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I can match the level of your current
Yeah.
coach.
Just on the drafting as
5
well.
seconds remaining.
Oh, whoa, whoa. You simmer down there, Chief.
Yeah, Enigma's a bit of a well, Nigma is a bit of an enigma right now in terms of like their sports stuff and everything, right? Like, they haven't made any announcements or anything about that.
Radiant
I
team
guess they're
ban.
probably trailing people still.
They was March coaching them beforehand? Is he still maybe coaching them? That could be a thing.
Maybe. Who knows?
Let
I
me
don't know.
check. March. Player. Click. It oh no. No.
10 seconds remaining.
There was a closing date on his coaching.
5 seconds
Yeah,
remaining.
that's not very good. My favorite part of all of these transitions and switches, by the way, is 100% the Kiyotaka spending a week with Aurora as a streamer before being grabbed back to Beppu. That is so funny.
It's very impressive.
The
The
weirdly.
week-long transfer to another region, by the way, is incredible. And as a streamer, I remember that announcement being like, "Why is he a streamer? And doesn't he have a team to play for?" Like, why is he in Aurora as a streamer? There's so many questions, and then none of them got answered, and I got all my
10
questions
seconds remaining.
kind of taken away from me by Betmove as they signed the guy back up
No,
again.
it's-
So
It
5
helped him get the
seconds
team right, and you know what you can't have, you know, etc. You know, it's like if you're saving your money but you can't afford the item yet, you know, the allure of
Yeah.
it is there. So it's like he went to another team as a streamer. It's like you can't have me as a player, guys. I'm a streamer. And then his his
That's it.
value went up, and it was all
Team ban.
marketing genius. Yeah.
very smart, very smart.
Of course, with the sign up for Nigma Galaxy, range cores are pretty much the key here, right? With Clockwork in lane, Shadow Fiend provides additional aura to end the game. Medusa, there's so much noise in front of the Medusa that she will always
10
farm up to like
seconds
Manta,
remaining.
Butterfly, Manta Skadi and just win the game. You probably could go for
5 seconds
Morphling here
remaining.
as well. It's also a very, very good pick. What else would you pick in this
Dire team,
situation?
Radiant team
I think Invoker. There you go.
Ooh, yeah, good.
Thanks. Just hope the delay
So,
on the
yeah,
stream
profit
is long
goes to-
enough to make that look authentic.
No, that was cheap. Profit goes carry, then of course Invoker to mid, but yeah, it is all about speed. Alacrity on Invoker, slapping on a Treant.
10 seconds
That's going to
remaining.
destroy towers. Visage plus Profit, sweep across the map. Clock Mastery as
5
well.
seconds remaining.
This is so scary to play.
Oh, yeah.
After 7 minutes of laning, I'm expecting 4 heroes to be in the same lane, towers falling, you know, early drums being picked up, every item possible that's just cheap and affordable and allows you to keep fighting will be picked up from Nigma Galaxy. And for Advance, they have most likely the mid lane to fix all these problems. And you know, back in the day, that's where Kunkka comes into the mix. Probably won't see that here because again, with how much aggression Nigma have, you need more than one defensive hero, right? Like Centaur can be deemed defensive, but it's not great, and that is the opposite of what
Wow.
I've just described. More
Okay.
greed, more
Yeah.
low damage. Okay,
All right.
I apologize, but I think Advanced Esports, upon conclusion of this game, they will look at their draft and realize that like they drafted for themselves, right? Which is again in high level Dota, that's very commendable because like you have a strategy. If you're good at your lanes and you know what to do, you always hit the times. But like you weren't good at your lanes, you got handled in the first game. I was at least expecting like some respect to the aggression, but they just didn't. It's as if they didn't play game one. It's like, you know what, we're going to say the same type of thing, and this time we're going to get there. So that they're confident they're going to get to 20 minutes and all have 2 items on all their cores. I myself am not in the belief that will occur, and I think they should have drafted a little bit more reactionary potentially to try and go toe for toe for Nigma in the first 15 minutes. But we shall see. This could
Look.
be quicker than the 16-minute game.
If you respect yourself enough, then you don't have any respect left to give to other people, Robson. All right, it's all about you. Okay, you're the main character. Advanced Esports, they're the main character of this story. Okay, they don't care what Nigma are throwing down, what they're trying to do. Push strats, don't care. Game 1 doesn't matter. Okay, that's just setting them up for this huge turnaround here in game number 2. there's a world in which, you know, I can kind of say like, okay, fair enough. There was an attempt made to try to play out your own draft and your own ideas and everything.
Prepare for battle.
But yeah, it's gonna be very tricky. It's gonna be very kind of bad if you lose these lanes. And last game they lost the lanes very heavily. So hey, who knows? All right, predictions, everybody. It's prediction time. That is right. I would like you guys to tell me what minute you think this game is gonna end at. Just put it in the chat. Let us know. We'll give ours. We'll give you guys a bit of time so you don't just copy us, or you know, plus or minus one us, and then we'll go as we see M&Z being chased back a little bit. All right, I'll go first. I think we're gonna see a 15-minute win.
13 minutes and 11 seconds.
11 seconds. All right, I'll put seconds on mine.
30
I'll go for
seconds to battle.
3 seconds. 15 minutes and 3 seconds.
Oh, that's good.
Thank you. Thank you. Abby Vifelka. By the way, Vifelka is one of my favorite names. Like, just... I don't know why I like it. It just feels really good to say. Vifelka is a great name. I'm going to steal it for a short story.
The battle begins.
Ooh.
About a
Main
man who
character
tried to
or-
kill a giant and almost succeeded. Pretty sure that one exists.
He's look at the situation he's in right now.
He's fine. He's fine.
Things would catch up with me.
Vifelka dies for
First
first blood. It
blood
goes
goes
to
away.
Miracle this time. All right, Miracle's the one to start the game. Last game it was Samael.
Oh, I do like the error TP. Oh, you didn't see it.
I didn't.
Next time noob TPs, it's pretty cool. He has default error animation.
Hype.
Come, come.
Okay, so which lane could go well for advance?
Yes.
Cool. That's a good answer.
I'm really struggling to think which lane should go well for them. You could argue maybe bot lane because you have the Omni with the heal to the Morphling, but it feels like you're playing that lane to survive rather than to win it, and already Omar's getting a solo kill onto Omni Knight, so I very nearly got a solo kill onto the Omni Knight.
Ouch.
And the thing is with bot lane is like, even if Morphling gets to survive the lane because of Omni healing you, you still get to the point when rotations come in that you can't protect the tower. Therefore, let's say you win or go even for 5 minutes, you will inevitably lose. So it's kind of like I'm hesitant to say this lane should go well because you know, the future is pretty grim. Maybe in regards to farm, mid lane is probably the most even, where Invoker can't push out a DK, DK shouldn't push out Invoker, but whoever rotates earlier will then be able to take the enemy hero's tower. You know, Invoker on catapult waves can take DK's tower. You know, naturally, when Invoker leaves, DK can just slowly whittle it down as well. So I think that's something to really keep. But top lane, we are seeing Centaur on low HP once again. But
This is
they
why you
keep
pick the
applying
tanky
pressure.
heroes, T-Gov. This is why you do
Yeah,
it.
They're not dying.
They don't die.
Ooh. Didn't get him though. It was close.
Yeah, Miracle getting pretty low in the
Much
process as
strategy.
well.
Wow. Oh, they're gonna kill GH.
39, that's why going in. They're gonna try and get him.
They're not.
The clockwork. He's so low. A little couple more will be needed. The Bramble Maze comes out, and Vifelka will be getting a bit of revenge for that first blood. Vifelka doubters, where you at?
All right. And so it begins. No, I'm not gonna do that. It's too soon. Too soon. But it does help. They stepped up. They got a kill. I'm actually just really interested to know when Miracle is going to be aggressive, right? Because with carry profit, you have such access to farm that Gleipnir is relatively quick on the hero. Actually, no, it's very quick. What am I saying? It's very quick on the hero. And you kind of sometimes, you know, mid lanes go for max sprout and then go for TP. So you go 3-1-1 build. But in this game where you can see opportunities with Visage, it's like maybe you go for the TP earlier. Maybe you look to just bring the numbers. So that's one thing I'm at least interested to know. Will Miracle actually try and increase the pace of this game? Because against other teams, I think he'd focus on farm. But in this matchup, in the back of his mind, it's like he can make the TP. He knows he probably won't be punished.
Yeah, meanwhile over in the middle lane, Samael and Abby kind of trading it up. Abby was actually having a really strong start, but then went for both water runes while Samel was just able to heal up from his orbs. So it got a little bit awkward for Abby as he was missing out quite a few CS just from running around the river.
Dire's structures are fortified.
And a fortification comes out. Not sure which lane that was for, but either way, it's just a bit of a trade at this point. Both of them just trying to spam out, but Abby's definitely not doing badly at all against Samel, which is something to be reasonably proud of, at least so far.
I'll let him check Abby for you.
Thanks.
No worries, mate. I got you.
Ooh, Tornado gonna catch him out here. Not quite enough damage to bring him down, but enough to get him off the lane. Smell starts to take this one over. And once again, those water runes spawn, and Abby will go on the run. Oh no! Wait, was that a salve and a clarity that just got cancelled?
I did hear both of those sounds, so I assume so.
It looked like it. That's bad.
So he's rank 200, but SEA.
Okay.
Yeah. Which I believe would be...
Ooh, bottom side,
maybe
like very low, but takes down Kudo and does get himself away. That's not looking great for them. Omar going for the pull as well, just to make extra sure. This lane is pulled back, and MNZ doesn't get much free farm, but a couple of the misters up in the top side. Miracle fighting up into Vivelka and 39. The damage, is it going to be enough with the cogs coming through? Yes, it is. GH brings him down, tries to catch him with the cog, but just a little bit off the mark. But the sprout lands from Miracle, and Miracle just needs a little bit more to finish the job, but he won't fight it. Vivelka turns around, drops him.
He didn't want.
Oh, no. Oh no, not like this. Miracle falls. Vivelka lives. GH can't find a kill either. Vivelka still toying with GH a little bit here, but this Clockwork needs to get back to lane as there's a Centaur coming for his ass right now, but luckily he does have
Just
a battery
click on the
sub,
Prophet.
so.
Just click on that Prophet right now quickly. Look at it. Let's see if he hides the evidence and just presses the 1 before he goes... No, he doesn't. Okay.
He'll come back to lane. Sprout is down, but SY more than tanky enough to be able to live through that one. Not too worried.
Oh, no. My 30-minute prediction. They
That's
needed 3 more kills for it to be... it is shifting more towards potentially your 15, but again, you got to go bold sometimes with the predictions.
I don't blame you.
Oh, some people have thrown some numbers around, but... Ooh, one person said 47 minutes.
Wow. Let's say, yeah, not expecting to do great. As Cadeau just runs up to this lane, thinking he's completely invincible due to invisibility, but this is not your pubs, and Noob and Omar will just bring him down. Kiddo will fall. Smell really starting to amp it up here in the middle lane, now leading by 10 CS. How dare I say that they were drawing even? How dare I speak ill of the great Smell?
Unacceptable.
I know, I should have known better. Smell now starting to pull away and really bullying this poor DK. Poor DK. Listen to the words that are coming out of my mouth. Taking pity on a DK. That's quite something.
Don't worry, he'll catch up. He's got a broken facet.
Yeah, free Battle Fury, baby. I mean, at least the hero's a little more fun now, but I remember back in the days of ESL Birmingham where everyone booed every time he got picked.
It is a pretty dull hero when
Yeah.
you think about it. To be fair, I think the future of Red Facet for DK is maybe changing your melee versus range form, right? Like melee can have like Battle Fury, and then range has something else, right? So then it's kind of like to become the dragon, you also do something else.
SY will fall. The Vivelka should get away.
But this is kind of the overlapping aggression that I'm expecting to see from Nigma, but it's weird that the Visage comes to the Prophet. Normally you see the Prophet go to the other heroes in the lane, but you know, they bring the heroes up, they have the catapult wave, they have the tree.
Oh, good kill from GH.
Yep, kills whilst they're trying to get the stack, and yeah, now this is what we've been waiting for, right? Yep.
Here's the push! My
it is
God.
8 minutes in, the tower has already fallen. That will now sweep most likely. Honestly, do they keep going or do they go mid? I'd prefer to see them go mid, but I could see a world where they just don't stop. It is only a level 4
Can't stop,
Centaur.
Can't stop. Can't stop. Ooh,
Oh,
GH
GH
almost
nearly
died
down to a
tower. It's
tower.
fine. It's fine. He's good. He's good. Just using his health as a resource, which everybody should do from time to time.
Yep.
Lane looking to be the next
Look
likely
how
target
sacrificial
here.
Noob is actually. He's just jungling a camp with GH. Like, it's like 90 minutes into the game.
Yeah, I knew when Noob was put in this offlane role what we were gonna get. You know, I was in no hesitation about. He was a sacrificial mid laner in a lot of games.
He's
He was
very
happy-
active, yeah,
happy to do
exactly.
it. So, yeah, this does feel like a good role for him. We'll see how he grows into it over time. Of course, didn't quite get the results in the first qualifier, but again, I don't tend to read too much into the first qualifier of the season, which took place a week after TI ended. We'll
No,
give
I
him
think that's
time.
almost the most important one.
It's actually the only one that matters. The Falcon just disappeared. He got thrown into oblivion, straight into the grave. Kiddo also looking in a similar amount
Body
of
blocks.
difficulty here. Yeah, look at that, look at that, look at that. Miracle. Putting him in the grave. Another kill for Noob as well. And, oh yeah, he's got death toll as well, so it's an extra couple of pennies coming from each of these kills, already up to another 1,100 gold. Buy himself a nice TP scroll. Yeah, spoil yourself. That was. So you seeing that, Rose? And Samel just blasting into Noob's bird. That was pretty BM. Tornado being thrown down. Samel just running at MNZ right now. Look at the confidence coming out from Evoker right now as he's just laying into our faces, face tanking 3 heroes at once. And now the cavalry arrives. Noob will claim the kill. If Helka goes down, MNZ on the run. Gonna try and take a range creep before he falls. That was a wild Sunstrike. I was expecting insane levels of greed from MNZ. Kiddo is a little kided. Oh, doesn't have mana for the soul assumption though. This is a value death. It brings down GH and dies. Yeah, hell yeah. I mean, no soul assumption kill.
He doesn't get a free, 200 gold? Oh, what a shame.
Yep. MNZ just being pounded at by. Whoop! That. Yep. All right, there's some things happening. I don't think they're getting this kill, dude. MNZ gets away. Noma getting double-edged up, but Miracle Noma on the run, and will eventually leave this part of the map. Courier delivers a timely glove of haste. MNZ, is he distracted by the courier? No. He's got eyes on gold. No, he's got eyes on creeps. What a great carry player.
They're all down here.
Oh, the fortification. Wow, this is this is certainly something. It's really putting the pressure on Dempsey. Oh, doesn't quite land with the rebounders. The Willow
have a
TP's
hook.
away. Yeah, they had a hook. They had birds, but Shadow Realm invisibility. They do connect, though, onto MNZ. MNZ, Morphin strength. He's got a 5 wand only to try and get him out of this situation. TP across. Go for it out,
no,
but that's not
required.
going to happen. GH is there, and now the damage can come through, and Samir will get the kill. Meanwhile, Noob and Miracle still looking for Kiddo. They're going to pop the drum, the Sunstrike. I don't know if that landed, but nevertheless, they'll bring him down regardless. Noob gets yet another one.
It's just the onslaught, the constant fight, the go. They're not even really breaking the map. They just keep finding the kills. 8,000 gold now. Miracle skipping behind the tier 2. I honestly expect Nigma just to walk down the lane at this point. There's no real team fight to be had from Advance.
They've got double Orchid Gleipnir coming up on their 3 course shortly as well.
And they have,
so.
like, what, 40 seconds to make my prediction correct about the game ending. So, Nigma, could you just somehow do that so I look real cool? Thanks.
Yeah, they'd have to
It was
GG
very
out,
optimistic.
So
To go for a 13-minute GG call was a very bold choice.
it was.
Yeah. Should have gone safe and gone like 16:45 or something.
Alas. Stampede being used to help out on the top side, but unfortunately it's not going to get Willow. She's just smacking her head against the walls of her cage, begging to be released, but GH will not allow it. That's an end to Velka and continues the pressure. 2 tier 2s left for Advance. They won't take much for Nigma Galaxy to just go around and take them. There is an annoying Dragon Knight here to just clear waves, but drums come out. Nope, he's looking. Uh-oh, Dragonfall mends. Orchid is there. The first Orchid comes out. It's on to Abby, but there's the Omni Knight there to help him out, saves his life. Samel can't follow up on that one either. There's Brambles coming down onto the two of them. Tornado is there along with the Ice Path though, and now jumping in on Omar. They'll take down Abby. Noob from behind as well, just dealing the damage. SY falls as well. The Velka, he does land a relatively nice terrorize, but it's not going to be enough to stop the aggression coming out from Nigma Galaxy. Orchid doesn't quite finish him off, but Miracle is here. Doesn't quite finish the job, but they've got the stomp, they've got the damage, does kill the trees, but doesn't matter. The right clicks there from Miracle, and they will kill off the Velka once again. Tier 2 tower likely going to be dropping here.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Do not allow any time to farm, right? With the Orchid pickup, double Orchid pickup, and throw Gleipnir, you got plenty of control, plenty of lockdown. Omar, you've just died underneath the tier 2. Now comeback is online. No, okay.
Yes, the Midas Dragon Knight, the farming Morphling. This is very
That is the
brave for
only way
Advance.
they win this game.
Yes,
The
agreed.
only way they win is by Nigma feeding away the odd kill or two, forgetting the time of the game, somehow getting to 35 minutes, and then it's like, wait a second, DK's got what? You know, like you need that kind of moment for them to feel good.
Yep. Unfortunately, GH just duking out 4 heroes by himself.
Oh, and
It's probably
Morphling's
not an
dying.
incredibly feel-good moment, and Morphling being dead is also not a feel-good moment, so... Yeah. Alright. Well, GH is still just hanging around here as well. Like, he jukes the 4 of them and continues to just, like, de-ward and be super annoying and in their faces, so... You know, you can change the role, but you can't change the player. GH will always be GH.
Radiant's
It's
middle
true.
tower has fallen.
I don't know what I didn't have anything to add to that one.
So I appreciate the vote of confidence
Thanks, mate.
in my
I got you.
ad-libber.
Yeah. We can do it in the next fight if you want. I'll give you some hype phrases whilst the Miracle ganks the Centaur.
Ooh, Tornado, a little off the mark.
Mark.
It's a bit echoey in here. Didn't know.
No.
Oh, hook shot lands. Yeah, that's a dead Centaur war runner on my screen.
Wonder.
GH will be rented for... Okay.
It's for good and for bad.
Oh, Sunstrike! Oh, some hail! Oh my god! Bad chest. Abby, also going to get brought down by the looks of it. Yep, there you go. It's another one. Oh, dearie me. 4 dead now for Advance. As it looks like Nigma Galaxy might be taking it to the high ground already. They've got a Catapult. They've got a Greater Treant. They've got a pair of Familiars.
And no glyph. Oh, well. This will be a Rax falling. The Morphling
Good
doesn't want to come back to
lord.
base with his...
Wait, what are they
Soon to
doing?
be
They're
maybe
mixing up
Mantis.
their buffs. Get all the buffs onto the boy. Get all the buffs onto the Iron Witch Treant. I want to see it clap. They're putting some stuff on the birds, some stuff on the... Like, I don't care about efficiency.
Oh, stomp. Anything else?
4-man stomp! Omar is getting low again. They might be able to get their 1 kill again. Let's see.
No,
Omar,
they
outside of the
didn't.
cogs is going to be okay. Still trying to play with this bodyguard here as they take down for Falker and SY. Sure, Omar will fall, but it's Kudo and Abby traded for that, and it looks like the Morphling might just die to this Orchid. Nope, he did manage to get a Strength Morph off. So it's going to be okay, at least for now, but his barracks will not be. Middle barracks are gone. So there's a Meteor coming down from the Morphling, thrown back towards the male, along with that Cold Snap. So getting comboed by his own abilities. Doesn't feel amazing. They will back off now. I mean, are you really chasing this? A lot of posturing coming out from Advanced Esports, but I don't think there's any intention behind it. And Galaxy will just slowly back themselves away without losing any more heroes. So it is just Omar dying. It's just the story of the game, really. He's had 2 of their deaths.
GH.
Oh,
Baiting as usual.
he's good. He's good. He's got the Pavis. Although that's why it's coming in around the side. MNZ got to be a little bit careful. Got to be very careful, in fact. He's going to drop. He had the Manta available, but just didn't think that Sunstrike was going to come through. GH, though, getting kind of low. Got to be careful as that stun comes out onto him. Sure, your carry and offlane is dead at the same time, but we're watching GH's Great Escape as Omar throws the enemy into him. But he's going to be fine, and GG's are dropped. 18 minutes on the dot. GG comes out, and that'll be the end of the series. Advanced Esports will be dropping down to the lower bracket. Nigma Galaxy continue their undefeated run. pleasure
that's-
playing, and a nice little heart.
That's what you love to see. The Centaur, he's like, it was an honor to play against you. And yeah, you know what? Fair play. Hats off to Centaur. Beautiful all chat there.
We don't get
again,
enough
I
of the
think
wholesome stuff. It's all toxic.
you don't get
it's
enough
all
of the wholesome
smiles,
stuff.
But that was nice.
Yeah, so of course, Nigma will be moving to the upper bracket final. They're going up against either Drago Kings or Fun Gamers that are currently in their series now. But yeah, for Advanced Esports, this is, you know, the hardest challenge of the qualifier. Now for them, you know, for them to feel good, it's just see how far you can get, try and get some wins. Of course, I would be surprised if Nigma was to lose to any of the teams. We've already mentioned this so far in the qualifier, but yeah, I hope to see Advanced Esports, you know, take that serious. And I think realistically, sure, you can talk about play, this and that, but I think draft-wise, they didn't really adapt, and they didn't really respect what Nigma was doing. And of course, we could say like they're already maybe going to be outskilled in the game, due to, you know, player-to-player matchup it's kind of very hard to compare them. Nigma has them on all fronts, but I kind of wish they at least drafted well, so that in the game we could then be like, okay, well, they just struggled in the game, you know. I think both their drafts just lacked a lot of kind of edge to put them in a even closer strategical position of maybe winning. Both times I was like, strategically and play-wise, you're at a deficit and it's going to be really hard. So I just hope for teams in the future against Nigma can at least present drafts where at the end of the draft, if we remove the team names, we'd be like, okay, it could be anyone's game, or even I prefer the draft of the team against Nigma. Because right now, the underdogs are also drafting as if they are the underdogs. Like they're struggling on all fronts. So that is my one hope for this qualifier, is that a team against Nigma really forces them in the draft to make it a little bit more challenging. And then sure, game, we can discuss that down the line. It's a bit too early to talk about a fresh new region having to go up against, you know, the best team in the qualifier for this region.
Yeah, no, there's. I mean, it's a group of professional players. You know, honestly, like a group of professionals versus a group of, you know, 7 teams which are simply not professional players yet. They might have ambitions to be so, but at the moment, that's not taking place so far. So, what's up?
I have a really stupid theory,
Mm-hmm.
but what happens if after this qualifier, Nigma reveal that they've actually paid Omar just to be a name, but he's not playing? And then GH has been playing for the entire time. And then Kuroki takes off the GH mask. He's like, it's been me all along. You know?
Wow.
Like he gets to land. It's like, I fooled you all. Because everyone's like, oh my God, we love GH on 5.
Like, wow, GH
yeah,
so
exactly.
good. And he's like, gotcha. Yeah, that would be a move.
I'm waiting for it. You know, the bait and switch. We've not really seen this in pro play, but social media wise, like maybe Nigma could pull a secret level meme and just bam. So again, we'll see if what happens when they qualify and have to go to LAN. We'll see the true identity of the players come true. But you know, jokes aside, Omar, GH, Noob, Sumo, and Miracle did very well today, and I expect them to become a much stronger team than the at least Nigma of recent past.
Yeah, I think there's a lot of potential in this team for sure. I mean, we've all been talking about potential of PSG Quest, and you know, their abilities to make it deep in a run. Obviously, when they lost Amar like 2 years ago, it was a big hit for the team, and I think they'd never really recovered from that. But we could always see the potential of these players. So to see them picked up by Nigma Galaxy, I think is a really promising move for the region and for the team itself as well. I think previous moves haven't really made a lot of sense to me, like the players they've tried to play with and the things they've tried to make work. I've never been super convinced by it. I've been like, okay, maybe, but this is something I can see working. I mean, this isn't based off today's results, right? Like any professional team should.
This is
have
more
this
like big
result today.
picture.
This is
Yeah,
big picture stuff. We're not being like,
Exactly.
because they won today, let's talk green.
No.
Like, no.
This qualifier has zero influence on the idea or
Nigma's
potential
power
of Nigma.
ranking. Yeah.
Exactly. If anything, if they lose a game, their power ranking will disappear. Like, yeah. So that's going to be a Reddit post for sure. If they lost a game in this qualifier, well, we'll see.
That's the second kind of like big claim we've made about these qualifiers. But you know, it's true. It's true. There is no winter bears. You know, there is no quest. There's nothing really here to threaten. So fully expecting the clean run, and that of course is what's happened so far in these up bracket semi-finals, which means they get through to the up bracket finals, and then we will have the grand finals as well eventually. But of course, that's going to be a little bit further down the line on Monday. But from today, we are all done. There is still another Menswa region game going on right now. Menswa? No, it's Miswa. Which is, Drago Kings versus Fun Gamers. So if you want to see any of these high potential, but, kind of unheard of teams playing up, and who's going to be playing up against Nigma Galaxy next will be the winner of that series. So go check that out if you want. And of course, there's plenty of other action going on for these qualifiers for DreamLeague Season 24. So go and check it out. We're going to say goodbye, but thanks for watching, and we'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.